Wait, I was actually on time. Maybe I wasn't. I think it was taking a second to actually get to you guys. What? I was on time. It says 7:05 here, so maybe you guys are just in the future. Yeah, no, the other time was because some other stuff happened, but this one was just a quick snack, quick little break, and then on to the next trip. But hello, guys. Glad that you're here. I know we missed Saturday, or last Saturday, so we got some catching up to do. Hope you guys are ready to learn. You guys are ready to learn. We're just gonna crack on into it. We're gonna see how it works. We're gonna see how everything goes. I don't really have much to say. Sorry, give me a second. As I said before, we do this every Saturday. If you guys would like to have your replays reviewed for free, you guys can easily head to my Discord. I have a free replay review tab. It doesn't mean I'll get to your replay that week, but it will get done eventually before the season ends. After the season, of course, replays go away, so we reset it. If you guys would like one-on-one coaching or a more descriptive review, you guys can head to the link below, my Ko-Fi page. Actually, we'll put it in the chat as well. And that is a link to my coaching site. Well, is it really a coaching? It's not really my coaching site. But it's the website you go to if you want to buy coaching. But it's not my site. So here you guys go. The hours are set for you guys, so it's not a time zone thing. Whatever time zone is good for you guys, as long as it lines up there, you guys will have it. But there it will be. If you guys would prefer a more one-on-one coaching or the written coaching that I do, where I do timestamps and I write down everything and you guys can look at the review yourself. Those are for more people who are too busy and they don't have a lot of time to sit and chat. That'll be a great way for you to learn as well. So let's head into these replays. And let's see what you guys got for me. Hope you guys ain't trolling. All right. George, what's up? Hello, hello. I don't think I've seen you before, but if you're new, hello. I live in Australia. I'm always in the future. I guess that is fair. Yeah, I try to stream a little bit later today just to account for you and a couple of other viewers that I know have a little bit of a later time. All right. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Remember, if you have a check on your replay, that's because I already looked at it. So you guys can go back into the past and see your replay because it did get done. Nash, I feel like I haven't done yours in like 30 years, bro. I want to do one of yours. Do you still play, Nash? I know you're super, super busy, but are you still having goals? I know you hit your recent rank. Oh, a Groot gameplay. Wait, but you wrote Mag. Oh, this is spicy. This is spicy. Wait a second. This is gonna be super spicy. What? I was playing a lot of Groot. I'm ready for this. Dude, whenever I do reviews for these obscure characters, I love it. I love it, bros. Because people don't play them. So then it's like, ooh, specialist character. All right, this is what they said. They said, let me get the code real quick. Normally I share losses because I feel like I learn most from the hardest games. It really just depends. Sometimes great games are good to look at too if you really feel like you don't do anything wrong and you really want to know what it is. But if you already have understanding of, oh, well, you know, I kind of like this, then you could send me a replay of a bad game. But realistically speaking, I know what you're trying to say. But I wanted to get a progress report on my Groot gameplay. I was trying to be more patient, trying being the keyword here, or being keyword there, hugging the walls and corners more, and being intentional about the spots I held. What else should I have done to make the game go more smoothly? Well, let's figure it out. I will say Groot is one of those characters where you can find yourself overextending pretty easily. Like you can overextend with Groot like no other hero in this game, and then you'll be cooked. I love him, but man, you caught out with that character, you just might as well go down with the ship. Whoa there. This is what happens at this. What? Someone's sitting on you? Oh, this is a fiesta. This is a clown car.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, let's see. So our team comp is Jeff, Rocket. We have to be aware that we know that Jeff is going to destroy our walls. So when you put them down, if you could try to angle them in a way, it's very hard to do. This is something that I had to learn in the past, but it's very, very, very hard to do. But if you can learn to angle it in a way that it's not going to be broken by your teammates specifically, it would help a lot. Honestly, though, if he breaks it, he breaks it. It's just something to keep in mind that they can break. And your walls will also block off the line of sight for them healing your team too. So you're dealing with the oh, I thought you had a Venom. I'm sorry, wrong side. If you had a Venom or a Diver and then you were playing Groot, it's not on you to make sure that your Divers get healed because they should come back. But you also, I'm just getting my pin out, which is why I paused the replay. But you also have to make sure that you're just not blocking them if you can help it. All right, got my pin ready. It feels like it's been ages since we did reviews, guys. It's kind of cozy. All right, and my shaders are done. That means we're really gaming. Oh, we liked a little bit though. All right, so first things first, you're gaming. But when you're using your Groot walls, what you always want to try to do, if possible, is have one in the bank at all times. This is gonna be weird. So I'm gonna give you Groot's weird, man. All right. So you have the green walls. Always have one, if possible. Okay. And you also have the brown walls, right? Well, the brown wall is one. This one's rough because you can use it on offense. You can use it offensively and defensively, but you have to know which one and why. So hide if hunkering. You guys understand what that means? If you are going to hunker down and just trade in that exact spot, hide the wall. But if taking space, use if taking space. So if you're going to take space, you can use it. A lot of group players, I'm not saying I see it in your gameplay now because you did use it offensively, but a lot of group players will hide it and then try to walk forward, but then you have to move it again. It's okay. You're not defenseless. You can use your walls as a way to get, it's your shield. You can put the green walls up as a shield. So you don't need to be afraid to walk forward without the wall giving you sustainability. That being said, you do have to make sure you're not just throwing them out willy-nilly. Imagine letting your shaders before the stream. I actually did it last night, which is funny. So yeah, as you see, you walked out and you got KO'd. The only reason you got KO'd is because we didn't identify what situation that you're in. Do you feel like they're going to allow you to just walk through this space? Or do you feel like you're going to have to sit and poke a little bit and try to get a pick? You're going to most likely have to poke a little bit and try to get a pick. So instead of using your brown wall, you need to hide it here and use it to trade and do as you said, play slow. This is going to be the one thing that makes or breaks a Groot player. It's not necessarily hard to play Groot. It's about resource management. And that resource management comes with time. I learned it the hard way because it was very difficult. But once you get it down, you get it down. And one thing that helped me a lot is just saying in my mind, always have a wall ready or at least charging to be ready. So you can only hold 2. But if you use one and you notice it's about to tick to another one, you can use the last one in your reserve because you're about to get another one. You know what I mean? So you're always making sure that you have one wall at all times when you're playing this character. So a lot of the wall placements that you're doing, again, it's normal. I was there. A lot of your wall placements have no reasoning behind them. And as a Groot player, it is very important to only wall for a reason. Do not just wall expecting damage. The Groot walls do damage, but you're taking space with these walls. You're creating an environment of chaos with these walls. You're cutting players off from their teammate with these walls. It's so much more than damage. Now, you're just putting them down to run away, I understand, but you could have placed them in better spots to get more value, even though you're running away. So I'm gonna write that because this is also another important thing with this character is never wall for no reason. Always have a reason. Yeah, I could tell. It looks like me. I could definitely tell. Like I said, I spent a lot of hours on this character. I spent hours on the character before he got released, or not before he got released, before the skin got released. Let me know if the volume's too high. By the way, I'll turn it down because I haven't done stuff on the this version of the game in a long time. If it's too loud, let me know. But yeah, I've been there. After the skin got dropped, I actually put way more hours into Groot, and these are some things that I've learned, and it helps drastically. I'm telling you, if you guys ever play Groot and you guys find yourself struggling, these top 3 things up there, you're gonna get a lot out of it. So here, I would love for you to set up. I would love for you to set up. Think about Groot as, you guys know tower defense games? I know there was one tower defense game with, like, is it Orcs? I know Lauren knows. Lauren's freaking goddess at games. It's defense, orc defense, something like that. Whatever. But you put the little spikes down. Oh, Fortnite's one of them too, back in the day before it became Battle Royale. But you put the spikes down, and then the mob comes, and the spike, you have him on the sides of the walls too, and use him like that. He is a tower defense character. Orcs must die. Yes, Deluded's taking the crown. Deluded's taking the crown. Goodbye, Lord. Hello, Deluded. Yes, orcs must die. That is the game. You need to play Groot like that, where you know where they're walking in from. So if you could walk up here, put your Groot wall up there so they have to walk in. Put your Groot wall up there so they have to walk in. Put it on the side so that when they walk in and turn their back, they get hit. This is how you really play Groot. Like when you get to this level, oh, you're it. But you have to get to that level. And I think that's something that will also make or break your gameplay tremendously. Set up walls. Put in their path. When you set up your walls and you put it in their path, again, it makes it so much harder to get to you, and they take a lot of damage that they don't normally see. I really wanted to go up, but I realized someone was capping the point, so I stayed back. That's fine, but again, I would like for you to set up here. You could do that from where you're standing. I think the mindset wasn't there. You see? You're just waiting for them to come in instead of actually putting the walls here. Maybe put it there and line it up on the side so that when they walk through, they get hit. Or maybe put it up there so that when they walk through, they get hit. I'm telling you, these things, not a lot of group players do. But when you play against some of the best, you really learn a lot. Like, you see how you're just putting them up? You have to have more of a mindset. You have to have more of a mindset with why you use your walls instead of just putting them up to put them up. If I were you, here's one of the things that helped me out the most. When it comes to blocking characters, throw that out your brain. When it comes to doing damage with your walls, throw that out your brain. Just throw both of those concepts out your brain. Okay? You're using your walls to create dysfunction in their team. So instead of thinking, well, how can I make it so that you're blocked? Or how can I make it so that I do damage? Think about, how can I make it so that your team fight experience is atrocious? Because in doing so, you automatically get damage off those walls. So you're not putting the walls down to force damage, because that creates horrible walls. If you're putting your walls up for the reason of just making their team fight chaotic, splitting up line of sights, putting the walls on maybe like in front of the Hawkeye, even though Hawkeye's nowhere near the wall, just putting the wall in front of the Hawkeye so your team can fight people, that's good, even if your wall never touches anybody. That type of thing will make you such a great Groot gameplay wise. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be so insane. I like this character, but I have a problem where when I play other characters that I say that I like, I go back to Captain. But if I did not do that, I would definitely play it. So you put a wall here. For what, though? Well, you could say, well, Poppin', if they walk out of here, right, then we could hit them, right? Well, you could put it up here, and it'll do the same exact thing. So it gets that, and then if they want to come up here, right, they come through this little spot, it gets that. But if you notice, look at the position where you guys are at. The fight shouldn't really take place here. I might be wrong, but just based off how the flow of the match was going, honestly, the fight shouldn't take place here. The fight should be somewhere over here. They should probably allow you to get to this point and fight like this. But let's see it play out. But let's see how it works. See what I mean? This is something that was already given to you because how it was set up. Remember, each spot is a different fight. If you can identify that they don't have enough time to set up, because remember, there's the 4 things that we always talk about, right? What is the 4 phases of a team fight usually? Set up, right? And then what? We got the pre-fight, which is the poking, right? And then after that, you have the full fight, which is everybody just going ham, right? And then you have the cleanup. These are the things that were already given to us based off that knowledge that we had. This is how you know if you're able to take space or not. So you hear that a lot, where it's like, oh, take space, take space, take space. Well, you can't do that. You can't walk up unless it's between these moments. So they didn't have enough time to set up. They didn't have enough time to get to where that fight should have taken place back there. That means that you have enough time to scoot yourself forward and play here. I'm just saying that because we wasted our walls. You could have been set up before they even got here if you just walked forward instead, and you could have already had walls placed. Another good tip that you could do is put walls next to you when you have a diver. Because when the diver, if you put the wall here, you can't because this is going to break, but let's just say it's broken, and you put the wall here, or maybe back there, and there's a diver, your team, they won't do it consciously, unfortunately, but if you're getting pushed back, you can walk into it, or your team getting dove will eventually be next to it. So if your team is fighting here and you see your strats over here, put the wall right there. So that way, if they get dove, you're able to hit them and the wall will hit them. There's a lot of ways that you can use walls with Groot, and that's what makes him very difficult. It's because he's not necessarily hard button-wise. He's just, you have to really think out of the box when you're using this character, because that is how you get the most value out of this character. Something simple like that. If you had the wall here, what you would do is go like this, and you would have a wall already set up, And also hunker down, right? Where was the fight gonna take place? You were at the spot, so you should hide the wall. And then if they decide to push you, you say, okay, and then you wall here. And their team can't see them. And now they're getting hit by wall 1, wall 2, and because you hunkered down and you hid the wall, you aren't gonna get KO'd. So now they're trapped in here with you. You are getting sustained. Your team is able to see you. But this all comes from pre-planning. So it's not to say that, oh, your group gameplay is horrible, because that's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is you get way more value out of them. Like I said, I play him more, but then I go back to Cap. Then I complain about him. And then I complain about him some more and then swap and go to another character. And then I say, you know what, Cap, I miss you. I'm going to make you work. I have problems. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Okay, ask yourself, where is the next fight going to take place? Are we going to take space right now? Or are we going to fight right now? What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think? Are we going to move forward or are we going to stay in this location? Based off the fact that we lost 1, 2, 3 players and they're about to lose 4. It's safe to say they're going to move forward, right? So, do we need to put our brown wall? No, we don't need to put our brown wall down. We don't need to put our brown wall down. We would walk forward because we have the advantage. We're pushing forward. This is where we start using our brown wall offensively. But where are we most likely going to stop? Fight number 3 is going to be somewhere up on this hill. With this mindset, we know that the fight's going to take place here, which means we should have ourselves set up somehow over here. What you could do is you could walk up and you can maybe hide the wall inside of here. You have to be careful because the group wall doesn't actually, it's not orbital. And so what I mean by that is it's like, if you put the wall here, it doesn't work like this. That's not how it works. It's definitely more flat. So if you drop down, you don't get it anymore. I learned that the hard way. Even if it's a very slight drop, you have to be on the same plane. So what you could do is you could put the wall maybe in there, maybe hide it right there, or you can go ahead and set up like we talked about and put the green walls here, right? And then back yourself up out of the distance. And as they walk through, you put the wall maybe right here and then they're trapped. Like there's a lot that we could do, but we should start moving forward and starting to set up. That's all a group really is just set up, set up, set up, set up. What are we going to do? How's the next fight going to work? Okay, but set up. I know, like the play style that you're just having is what I had. You're looking to trap people and get the KOs. That's all. You're looking to do that, yeah, that. But imagine we just put the group wall up top, put the group wall maybe right here, and as they walk in, they get obliterated. Or the group wall be up here, and then as they walk in, you just wall off right there with the brown wall. Because we're taking space. We're being aggressive right now. So you can use the brown wall more offensively because you guys have the advantage. That's all that it is. Once you learn stuff like this, it is very easy to play group. It is very easy to play group. But that's also something that kind of makes people not really want to play him because it's a lot of thinking. People think it's very simple, and it's not. It's the same with Cap. People think Cap is very simple. I was playing on a... I remember this person. They even added me. They were so mad. I was playing on a different server. Because when I play in high ranks, I generally add servers. And I think I was playing... I had Tokyo, I had Frankfurt. Is the other one Warsaw? Is that what it is? And then I add... Sao Paulo? Are those the server names? I add those because the queue times in higher rank get a little bit too long. And I was playing Cap against this one player. Bro, she was mad. She was like, at the end of the first round, I didn't get KO'd once. She was just like, brainless jumping Cap. Oh, just run away. Because I ran away from her. I was super low and she was fighting me. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna run away now. She's like, oh, just run away. Such skill, running around, and I was like, play cap. Oh, I also stalled point hard in that match. I don't really get to do it that often because I get shot. But that was one of those I could have done it, and I did. And I was like, okay, play it. And of course, they're not gonna play cap. But then at the end of the game, same thing. Brainless cap, just running around, jumping, such skill. And then she added me after. And I was like, dog, it's not that serious. People who think cap is easy at a high level is out of their mind. Like, I just never understand. Because I always tell them to do it. And then they don't. And then if they try, they just get taken out. It's very easy to stop them. So I just thought that was like one of the funniest moments recently where it was just like, okay, you know you could just play them if it's that easy. And it's funny because she's talking crap on Invisible Woman. You're Invisible Woman, bro. I don't even think you could call my character anything. What? You're invisible. I was actually wondering why you swapped to Invisible Woman. But dude, I was looking at the wrong person. I was like, this is not Groot. All right, I like this. I would want you to break this though, because I think if you wall something that breaks, the wall goes away instantly. I'm pretty sure. A support player dare typing grotesque. I don't know about all of that, but yeah, you see this. If you just thought about this wall placement, instead of let me try to do damage, wall them off from entering your vicinity. Just think about it as cutting them off, not doing damage. I promise you your wall placements will be so godlike if you get that out your mind. I had to too. That's the only reason why I told you. So with Groot, I need to play less for momentum and be more strategic and devious with the wall. Yeah, exactly. If you would have brown walled that threshold right there, bro, that Strange would have been KO'd. Look at you. You're still using it for damage. Fight the guy while the strats. It takes so long for them to break it. But you're so focused on trying to get the KOs. I'm telling you, drop that mindset. I promise you your Groot gameplay will skyrocket if you just say, my walls are not for damage. My walls are not for damage. I want to separate the enemy team. I want to separate the enemy team. You're going to get so much out of it. Groot still does a lot of damage by just hitting people. You know? Don't always think that the only way that I can use my walls is if I hit somebody with the wall next to them. No. Groot does damage. He does a lot of damage. But you don't need the walls to do it. Also, I want to add, if you do use a wall to put behind someone, that's when you throw your grenade. I know it's very tempting to just toss your grenade to toss it. I mean, I do it too. But if you get disciplined and you learn to just only grenade when you have the wall there, it will do so much more damage. Or if before you ult, make sure that you have your grenade and wall up. Even here, you see how you're fighting in this spot, right? We already know that there's 3 fights, right? 1, 2, 3. If we're fighting in that spot, if we're doing the setup phase, right? And then the pre-fight, we should hunker down and use our wall. Hide it somewhere, because we're not taking space. We're not being aggressive. We're trying to hold them from pushing into us. So it's actually a lot easier to implement this concept with your brown wall on defense because you're already in that mindset of just hunkering down in the first place. That way you don't put it down in front of somebody and it gets destroyed or something like that. You're like the opposite of me. When it comes to using the brown wall, you're just super... You're super conservative. Bro, when I was playing Groot, I put that brown wall down so much, my cooldown was always down. We're the opposite when it comes to the brown wall. The green wall, we're the same. When it comes to Black Panther, just wall where he's dashing to, and you stop him pretty easily. Nah, Groot doesn't really chase that much. Groot wants you to come to him. You see, even right there, your mindset was, look, put the wall there and try to do damage. Or you could put the wall in front of them so that the guy that's running into your backline doesn't get any heals. I know it seems like such a small thing, and I know it seems like, well, we already KO'd him, why does it matter? You gotta get into this habit. And I know this is the same match, obviously. You didn't have time to implement any of this, but that's what I'm, that was a very good wall, by the way. That was a good one. There was a reason behind that wall. It was deliberate. You weren't just throwing it up to do damage, right? You get a lot more out when you think like that. That was a throw down to do damage. Just a throw down. When you could have let things play out, if Black Panther does that, put the wall right here. Or if you want, put it behind you. Guarantee the next time he comes through, he's not moving. Guarantee. Also, put the broad wall down. You chilling on that thing. Wait, did you? No, put the broad wall down. What are you waiting for? Wait, you're against a Wolverine and you still don't put it down. Okay, setup. Right? You're not exempt in the setup phase. Set up, do something, be active. I'm gonna put my wall here, let me do that, whatever. Your cooldowns are gonna come back, so you might as well, right? Might as well. Just think about where they're gonna come from. That's where I'm gonna put my walls during the setup phase. You can have 2 walls down, and then you'll have 2 charges of your walls because the cooldown is gonna go down, and that's to fight. You get 4 walls to play with instead of 2 if you just use them during the setup phase. This is why I tell you to always have a charge of something, because you should already be having everything set up when you ult. This should never happen. It should already be set up. You should get in the habit of doing it really quickly. Because the higher you go, if you really want to play Groot, I know you're just playing it now, but like if you truly want to play Groot, you got to be quick. You got to do boom, boom, boom as soon as possible. You did it so slow they can oh, they did survive. That's what happens when you do it slowly. You got to get quick. And I know I'm being hard on you, but I always am hard on you. Aren't I, Nash? That's just how we work. Because I want the best for you. We know that you don't have as much time to play as other people. You're not as lucky, you know? So you got to get the most out of when you play. I notice a lot of people use the big wall to block heals. Is that a bad thing or situational? It's definitely situational. It's not bad at all. It just depends on why you're using the wall. But in his situation, we're just fighting on this point. We can use, especially going with the Wolverine, we can use the brown wall more defensively rather than offensively. And you can use the green walls to block because it takes a long time for these strats to even block or to even break the wall. Now, if you do want to use the brown wall to just block heals, you got to make sure that you'll be okay. Because if you're not okay and that wall breaks and you get pushed over because you decided to do that, well, then you're gonna be in trouble. Like, let's just say, okay, I put the wall down to block the heals. Let's just say that's what he did, right? I put the wall down to block the heals. Well, what happens when they just walk around it? What gets more value? In this situation, putting it down next to me so that way if I have to back up, I can, and I'm also immune to CC and I'm also getting resources, or putting it there to where they can just walk around it if they really want to, and they can still heal the team, and they push me back and I have a wall. So it's situational. And it's based off the map. It's based off what you're trying to accomplish. You would get more accomplished just using your green walls in that regard. So that way you can still fight and continue on. This I'm looking to have a tank I enjoy and I'm good at other than Mag and Strange. I feel that. I feel that. I do really hate how like the staple is Mag and Strange. Even in high rank, I'm always begged to play them. Even if I want to play Cap, and then I just give in sometimes because we need to have one of them. Kind of sucks, but it's crazy how much less work I need to do on them to win a match versus how much effort I need to put in on Cap. It's actually ridiculous. See, kind of like the same thing. This is why you always have a wall available. Because if you had a wall available, you would be able to wall behind his ultimate. It looks like maybe you tried, but you spam it so much that you don't aim it. You just put him down. But imagine if you just took your time. You aimed it properly and then you threw your grenade on the wall that you put. That's a lot of damage. Imagine if you had both walls, like I told you, right? And you have one in your bank, and then the other one was coming up right now. That's 2 walls. You could put the wall right there behind them, and that's double whammy. I just mute chat, and I don't have to listen to people asking for mag and strange. Yeah, I've been muting chat a little bit more lately as well. A lot of the reasons is because I just run into the same people. It's really not fun being a high rank. I tell you guys that all the time. Like, if you guys don't have a reason to push for it, don't. Be happy with the Grandmaster. Be happy with Celestial. It gets really hard climbing post Celestial 3 into Eternity, and it gets really hard climbing from Eternity into One Above All. It is taxing mentally. So unless you have an actual reason to do it, like I do it because I just enjoy challenge. Whether I did content on the game or not, I still enjoy hitting those type of ranks if I can. But I probably wouldn't. I would probably try for a season or two, and then I'd be like, all right, I'm done. I mean, I've done that now. There's a couple of seasons where I'm like, I'm not playing anymore. I'm done with this season. I'll hit you up next season. It's taxing. It's taxing. People, like, it is realistic for anyone to get to Celestial. You might see a lot of people like, oh, I'm climbing this character, Celestial, Bronze to Celestial. Like, yeah, it's not that rough if you apply yourself. The hard part is climbing to Eternity in One Above All. This is why a lot of the times you'll see people stuck in Celestial. It is hard to get to Eternity. It is hard to get to One Above All. They are hard ranks, for real. And it's a whole different ball game. And so you'll see a lot of people just start smurfing once they hit Celestial, because it's just really difficult. It's really hard. And it just gets harder and harder every season. And it's not like because people troll. There's that, but like it's just very difficult. It is hard. These are some hard. It's some hard games. Some hard games. Some very, very hard games. And you just got to be ready to play hard games. And that's not fun sometimes, you know? Having to actually play hard games is not fun. You want to have fun. But there's no fun when everybody's sweating. It's just serious. So you have to want to do that. I know some people don't want to. So that's why I warned them. All right, let's look at Forest Sides replay. Boop, 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 boop. If you want to review, check the description below. It'll be down there. You can get the Discord link in the description below and then post it in the Discord. Bobbin, what are your thoughts on Daredevil? Busted. I just got him lore since he isn't banned anymore, and I feel so much more powerful than any. He is so strong. He is so strong. I recommend anybody playing Daredevil if he's through. That character is wild. It's not like he doesn't have any weaknesses, but it's wild. Climbing at any of those ranks seem daunting to me. Yeah, it's not something you just do. Like you could climb to Grandmaster just like nonchalantly. And I'm not to discount Grandmaster players and not to discount the struggles that people have getting from Bronze to Grandmaster. That's not what I'm saying. But it's more of a relaxed. It's more of a relaxed, nonchalant climb. It is not painful yet. Getting through Grandmaster is super annoying because a lot of the throwers and trolls, but when people stop doing that, Grandmaster to Celestial, also not that painful. It's not. It isn't excruciating. The game is still fun to you. But if you say, hey, I want to climb from Celestial to Eternity, it's cool for 3 and 2, but once you start hitting 2, and getting to eternity, like Celestial 2 to eternity, and then if you want to hit one above all, like that whole bunch right there, that's a whole different mental fortitude test. And again, that's why people generally just stop in Celestial. It is very taxing. It is not fun, especially because all you see is meta. All you actually see is meta. Like, that is literally all you see most of these times. What's super strong, what's super busted. And you have to deal with that every single game. It's just too painful. It's a lot. It's a lot. Whereas in lower ranks, generally it's like people just play whatever they want. People have a good time. It's fun, you know? So that's what I would say to anybody who wants to climb towards those ranks is you gotta want it. Of course, I'm always here to answer any questions you guys may have, and I'm here to support you guys in any way that I can, but I wouldn't want you to just think that anybody can get to those ranks, because you have to be ready for it. That is something that a lot of players struggle with. Thank you for letting me know my Discord link has expired. I'm going to update it. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Is it expired? It looks like the same. Maybe it's not the same code. Is it? I'm about to test it. Is this code expired? No, this one's not expired. Maybe the other code is very, very similar, and so it looked the same. But I updated it. So if anybody wants to use those links, they can. Anyway, okay. So let's keep on pushing. That was my tangent. All right, so this one is Fourth Side. Fourth Side was here. I don't know if he's still here. So Fourth Side says, I've been matched with majority of these teammates before. Oh, I know that feel. And I believe I knew they lacked target priority and awareness. Also, they weren't responsive to comms. I do know that Fourth Side uses a lot of comms. So I locked Storm to enable my team with their support abilities, peeling and helping my tanks on the front line. I want to know if my positioning was off and I was playing too aggressive. Too passively aggressive. That's an interesting one. Never heard someone ask about passive aggressiveness. And could I have swapped to another hero to fit my team comp a lot better? Most of all, I want to understand the best time to utilize my ultimates, especially when there are hard counters on the enemy team. Okay. I'm not a huge comp fan. I don't usually pick characters for comps. My comp can be buns backwards and I'll still play my character. But because you asked, we'll look at the comp in the scenario. So what you have is your comp is wild. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong team. Wait, that was Storm 2. Okay, your comp is actually a lot better than theirs because their comp is horrible. So you have a lot of good characters that like to sit there, right? Storm likes characters that don't move. So you have Groot, perfect. Strange, perfect. Invis, perfect. I mean, the only one that you have moving is her. So she won't be able to really utilize your stuff as much, but the rest of your team can, and that's fine. I actually played with these players as well. What rank is this? I played with this person. I played with that person. I played with that person. That's all. Okay, anyway. It's funny when I see people that I play with in your games. Or that I've played with. So yeah, I think she is fine. I don't see anybody that'll counter your ultimate yet, though. What were you swinging at? You just swinging a swing? In this situation, I know that you're trying to be low, but you have to realize that what you're doing is just making it easier for them to deal with all you guys because you're so lined up. Right? If they're here and they're shooting, all you guys are just being shot at. You got to understand, no matter what character you're playing, your teammate's positioning isn't on you. If someone's positioning out of your range, that's them. And it doesn't matter if you're a strat, it doesn't matter if you're a DPS, it doesn't matter if you're a tank. If someone's out of your effective range, they are out of your effective range. And that is on them. You don't want to adjust your gameplay for them because you'll be out of position 9 times out of 10. Literally just said that. If that magic was any good, you're KO'd and so is she. Because like she would just do that from this side. These are just things you gotta think about. You don't. I know that she wants to be low, but if being low is putting you in danger, you don't get low. You know what I mean? Like if that magic was any good, there's no way you survive, and both of you guys get KO'd. That's what you have to think about. So I do understand you're trying to give them the AOE, but you don't want to put yourself in harm's way because your team walks out of it all the time. You know? Yeah, this is better positioning. You see how you're a little bit above them. I'm pretty sure it's really on accident because of the hill there. But you're a little bit above them. You're more to the side. They can walk in if they want to. This is perfect. This is what you want. Great. What you're trying to do a lot when you're playing Storm is pierce. So try to line characters up and pierce them. You see how you're only hitting one target? Instead, come over here and hit multiple. That's one of the most busted things on her is just the piercing. So try to line yourself up a lot more with it. It's okay to use your wind. Oh no, this is sketch. Does this work? You're crazy. You are man mode for that, bro. Ooh. Okay, well, it didn't work out. But if you survived, you're man mode for that. Yeah, you're too aggressive. You need to relax. You need to relax. Is that Black Panther over there in the corner on her trinket? That's really cool. I forgot that they had him, but I don't think I've ever seen it in game before. That's really cool. So yeah, I play a little bit more passive. You're actually really aggressive. And you're trying to force plays, but there's specific type of DPS characters in this game that don't force plays. Human Torch is another one. I think I'm more. I can't. Punisher is kind of another one. It's like they don't really force plays. They're more of like support damage, and then should something be low, they can capitalize on it. I mean, Punisher is a little bit better at it, but what I'm saying is that there's some DPS in this game that don't really execute on their own. They're more there to assist. Not much you could do about that. I would just get, I would just get KO'd there, reset. I'm surprised your team got KO'd, to be honest. They should be able to heal through it. Just a little trick, by the way. If you don't know Storm's effective range, it's about the size of her circle. So if you're like, well, where is the fall off damage starting and stuff like that? If you pay attention to the outside of the circle, it's more or less kind of like where your true effective range is. Anything outside of that is probably going to fall off, but it's just a great way to think about it. The best way you want to go about ulting is when you know that they don't have support ults. Or if you want to force a support ult. So that way the fight can get started, you can ult. You're not going to get any KOs, but you're going to get them to ult, which is another great thing that you could do as a DPS. Just force support ults. If they ult first, you're probably going to win. There's a stipulation that goes around, I think, where they say, well, whichever support ults first wins. I don't really think that's true. I think it's backwards. I think whenever the first support that ults loses. I mean, I guess it's just dependent on the situation. But if they don't have an ult match, then yes, you might win the fight off of it. But if they do, the first person that ult doesn't generally win. Whoever ults first loses. I've heard the opposite, ironically. And it never really meshed with me because I was like, what are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. Very nice. I just think you're a little too close. That's all. I think you're... I think you're getting sucked into the... I need to make sure that my AoE is on my team at all times. I need to make sure that and I think it's making you miss position quite often. You don't actually have poor positioning. You keep mispositioning because your team keeps walking away from you, and then you just get into bad spots. That's all it is. Or you look for a KO. That's the other time you get out of position. But aside from that, you're pretty safe. That's some nice positioning right there. That was great. You see, you could position well. It's just, you tend to walk out when you want a KO, or you tend to, well, fly out. When you, oh, she got high heels. Why you need high heels if you flying? Just a fashion statement. You tend to walk out when you're looking for a KO, or you walk out because your team moves. But you have to assess the situation, because a lot of tanks go forward and then they walk back because they get pushed back or something. They don't always go forward because they can. Sometimes they just make a mistake and, oh, I'm afraid, and they walk back. So if you move forward as they move forward, and then they get scared and walk back, and you are walking forward, guess who's starting to be in the front line? It's you. So before you move forward, it doesn't even matter if you're a shot or a DPS. You got it. It's not even a storm thing. Just in general, if you are not the tank, you have to keep that in mind. If you start walking forward when they're walking forward, and then they get scared and they run away, well, you're in the front line now. You have to make sure that when they're moving forward, they're actually moving forward and not walking back, because you're gonna get smacked. You had a crazy game last night. I might not be able to get to your replay today, because we still have some other replays that we're going through. But we will get to it, though. I do them every Saturday. I just don't want to give false hope for those of you putting your replays in. Well, members get their replays done before everybody else's, but if you're not a member, even some members still have to wait another week. I'm not gonna lie, because I still try to get to people that aren't members either. I don't want to gatekeep. But members do get theirs done faster. But I don't want people to sign up and think it's gonna get done today, because there's a lot of other ones that I'm doing too. Well, or if you're on Twitch, obviously, sub. It only shows the rules. Did you read it? Did you read it? You know, I recently learned that if Jeff eats a teammate, maybe I didn't learn it. Maybe he spit me out. If Jeff eats a teammate and then no, okay, it's not Jeff. Yeah, I did recently learn that if Jeff eats a teammate and then the storm activates, he spits them out. I didn't know that. I never really thought about it, because I've never really seen it happen before, but it's a pretty interesting thing to learn. It was a cool interaction. It's like, oh, it's kind of cool. It makes sense, though. Is it possible to get my VOD gameplay after this? Probably not. Unless you become a member of YouTube or you subbed on Twitch, probably not. Because these are free. And I can't do everybody's in one day. And people that come later also won't be able to jump in front of the line of the people that's already been waiting. Wouldn't be fair. It wouldn't be fair. I still think you got to be a little bit more focused on using cover in the air. I noticed you're good at using cover when it's near, but you're not good at using cover when it's not. So as an example, if we go over here, I'm not going to go super far away because it's slow. But as an example, let's just say you're fighting here, right? You're very good at going low and using cover. You're very good at that. But when it comes to you being in the air, you don't use cover like this, or you don't go high and use cover up here. You only use cover when it's obvious. Otherwise, you don't use it. So if you work on just using anything, you see, you're doing it again. If it's near you and it's low, you'll be on the ground and you'll use cover like a grounded DPS. But what if you just got a little bit higher and maybe use cover up here? You know, like you get a little bit more creative. Get a little bit more creative. You just found my channel and sub. Oh, well, not sub like subscribe like that. I meant actually like become a member on YouTube. So that's paid, or become a sub on Twitch, which is also paid. Because they're the reason why I'm able to even do free replay reviews. So I always try to give back to them, letting them. Whenever I do any free event for people, I let them jump in front of the line. Some of them still have to wait though, because they get theirs almost every week. But also, welcome to the channel. Hope you like the content. I'm going to be dropping some more content here very, very soon. I want to do. I still want to do that thing where I add. Hopefully, I can get a top Magic player and a top Iron Fist player, and I can have a little chat with them. Because you guys know I cannot stand those two characters, but I want to have a chat with them, and I want to discuss what they think about it being the high-rated Magic and Iron Fist. I feel like it's gonna be a good conversation, like a really good conversation. That ult is so crazy. Chaos, what's up? How are you doing? That ult is so crazy. It's just kind of the same thing. It's like you're not necessarily a bad player. You just position poorly because of the situation. Like you get cleaved a lot. You get cleaved. Look, you'll get cleaved again. You see how close you are? Why are you so close? Every time you do this, you get cleaved. And the thing is, she's not a sniper, right? I get she needs to play close, but you have to get a lot better. You kind of did it really well there. You got to get a lot better at walking forward, walking back, walking forward, walking back. Like a lot of that. That's how you're going to have to play her, because that's how she is kind of set up. She needs to be in the fight, but also you can't be too close to the point where you just get cleaved. You got to play a lot of back and forth with her. Like I said, you do it occasionally. You're not bad. Not at all. It's just you overextend sometimes and it gets you because you don't read the fight fast enough. It's like, I don't really know how to really judge it because you do react. But then okay, so let me put it this way. You're very good at reacting to what you see. You're very bad at planning what's coming next and reacting to what hasn't happened yet. You know what I mean? So if we go back into why you get KO'd here, it's mainly because you didn't plan for it. Look at where your tanks are. Look where their tanks are. There's no way you don't get KOs should somebody walk at you. You should move back. But you see how long it takes you to move back? And by the time you move back, you get KO'd. If we already realized that our tanks weren't there, you would have moved back a little bit more already and you wouldn't have been in that position. Like, these are the things that are happening, and that's why you're getting KO'd. You're not actually a bad player, not at all. But that type of gameplay is going to get you caught repeatedly. And every single time you get KO'd, you're out the fight.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
You just got to get a lot better at it. That's what's really getting you right now. I don't think your ult usage has been bad or anything. Just the same. Just the same. It's the same thing every time. If you could fix this, you're probably going to see a lot. And this is not even just a Storm thing. She's just taking a nap. Oh, is her eyes closed? Yeah. Called that closed. She's taking a nap. She's chilling. I'm so stupid. I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. If you fix that, you would see improvement pretty drastically. Pretty drastically. If I do a tank review, let you know. I usually do take DPS strat and then I'll just go for wild from there. But I might only do strat after. We'll have to see how much time we have left. But yeah, if you get better at that, you're gonna find that your gameplay improves drastically. because that's all it is. And it's not just with Storm. This is a habit that you have with every character because it's a habit. Every habit you have with one, it means you have with the roster. And or other characters that play similar. And this particular habit is something that stretches to a lot of the character roster. Whereas let's just say you played Cap, I'll use him as an example, and you're so used to stalling. Well, obviously you're not going to stall on Strange, so it's not a habit that you have across all characters, but you might do it on Hulk or you might do it on Venom. Good hold. But you got to back up now. You're going to get clipped. Don't get clipped. Don't get clipped. You can fight without seeing. Don't get clipped. Oh, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Back up, back up, back up. No! Oh, thank God. You have to hold for 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Good Lord. I would have ulted afterward, because you know you're not going to get anything out of it. Oh, maybe you ulted for Jeff, but didn't have ult. You could have just won the next fight with your ult. But now we have to try to make this whole entire fight without ults. And the problem with this is, like, you have to keep in mind ult economy. If your entire team uses ults, and then for the next fight, there are no ults, you lose. Period. You guys use so many ults that there's only 2 on your team. If you would have just saved it, you guys would have been all right. But now that you used it, you only have 2. So 2 versus 4. You guys lose. There's no winning here. Unless you can get your ult fast enough. Along with Jeff, you guys lose here. Because of ult economy. Not much you can do about it. Doesn't matter how good or bad somebody is. You don't win when you don't have ults. And they do. You lose every time. Can you port though? Nope. Yep. I already knew that was the case. The only reason I could tell these things, like when I look at your guys' replay, and like, well, how do you know when you're gonna fight there? How do you know when we're gonna win? How do you know we're gonna lose? A lot of this is experience, and I just know. Usually the team with the less resources loses. That's just how Marvel Rivals is, and generally, a lot of ability games are like made, right? They're usually resource. Who has more resources generally win. And so, but I think you played pretty well. I think for the most part, what happened was, I think for the most part, what happened was your positioning. You overextended for a KO, or you overextended when someone else walked out of your range. And then when you need to reposition, you only do it when you see it rather than pre-planning. That's all. If you fix those things, if you plan more ahead with your positioning, you'd be a lot better. Oh, I mean, you'd climb a lot higher. I mean, you will be better, but that wasn't the word I meant to use. Did we do Cam's Deadpool game? I want to say that we did. Let me look. Because I remember we did look at a Deadpool game. But I'm not sure if it was this one. No, it wasn't this one. I think it was Murray's. I think it was Murray's Deadpool game. Did you have a Deadpool game, Murray?
5, 4, 3,
I think you did.
2, 1.
Someone had a Deadpool game.
All you need to do is capture
Oh, yeah, it was Murray. All right, this one's Cam. Okay, so here's what Cam says. It's pretty short, so I'm not going to show it. In this game, I was playing Deadpool in the beginning, but was told it was my healing that was the problem. So next round, I switched to Rocket, and we had 3 subs, and the same thing happened. Was it really healing, or was I? What was I? What was I doing wrong? I hear that a lot. I hear people think that they understand what they're talking about. Oh, we need more heals. Oh, we need this. Oh, we need that. And I'm just like, You don't know what we need, bro. Like, what are you talking about? And it usually is the reason why games get lost, is because people act like they know what they're talking about and they don't. My advice would just be to ignore them and play what you want to play. Murray, with the second month of becoming a member. Thank you for supporting the channel, Murray. Do appreciate it. I appreciate all of my members, of course, but you guys are the reason why we can do all this fun stuff and free stuff for the community. So thank you so much for the support. I actually was gonna do your game next anyway. Ironically enough, I was gonna do your game next anyway. Well, if we have time. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the re-up. My support game? Did you put a support game? I was thinking about doing your Squirrel Girl game. Did you put a support game? Did you just do that recently? Or something? You did do it recently. Okay. Because I was like, I don't recall. Yeah, I was thinking about doing your Squirrel Girl. That game is a tank one. Oh, that we were gonna do for you? Yeah, it was a tank one. Yeah, I'll do yours next, Murray, and then I'll do Chaos's. All right, let's see. You're chilling now. Be a little bit careful. You're just kind of out of position right now. You're not getting punished for it, but obviously the higher you go, the more you will. Very simple thing. Every strat, no matter what rank, can work on position. Okay, blade versus blade. I got you. I will say, if you mark someone, do your best to try to get the shots onto them. Don't just mark someone to mark someone. It didn't look like you were trying to get the shot off, but try to get the shot off. Oh. I mean, you could have avoided that, I think. I just think we weren't paying attention. I think you pulled out your book. And then... Right? You pulled out your book a little bit earlier than that. I mean, nah, there wasn't much you could do. I think you were cooked. You did pull the book out. But I think he just had a good ult on you guys. I don't think you were even out of position. I think the dude just had a really good ult. Like, no matter where you stood, this guy's clapping you. Unless you moved instantly, which you didn't. That was a good ult. Can't even be mad. Okay. Gaming. Help your team, though. Help your team. What I'm seeing is you're playing him kind of like Rocket, where you're trying to fully top them off. What I would like to see is you actually go for KOs as well. I know it's really hard to do, but the best way to go about it is to just line your team up with them whenever you can. So as an example, let's just say, okay, we're here and we're shooting, right? Well, back yourself up and shoot Magneto and Blade and keep doing it. Bam, 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 bam. After Blade leaves, then what you're going to do is try to reposition yourself, whether it be behind there or not, and try to line it up with them. Bam, 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 bam. You know, this is just hypothetically speaking. You're not going to do that now. I'm just saying, as an example, that's how you go about playing Strat Pull. A lot of what you're doing is you're prioritizing healing over doing damage, which is fine. But when you have a Pierce character like Deadpool, you want to try to get the most value as possible. And the way that you do that is by lining everything up. Similar to Rocket, when you do it with your team, right? You're doing the same thing, but this time it's your team and the enemy. You want to get really good at it. Like, really good at it. You only got KO'd there because you pushed your luck.
Another shot, rookie.
That's all.
Come on. I didn't come here to read.
You see? You see how you're like, just think ahead a little bit. Think ahead a little bit. Say, well, where are my teammates and where can I stand so that way I can do both? That's all. You try to react to it all the time. But just think ahead a little bit. Like right now, well, if we start fighting, where are they going to come from? Well, we know that these guys are going to come from here, or here, or here. Where's your team? Here and here. If I had to get pushed back, where should I be standing, or where should I go so that way I can heal them? Should it be this way, or should it be back this way? Well, it should be probably going left, because if you go back, they can end up in a situation where they're not lined up anymore. And if you go right, well then, you know, you just can't see them. Let's see how it plays out though.
I can't do bonus damage.
See what I mean? If you went this way, you're able to do both, and you're still in a position. You heal all your teammates, and then as you walk around, you're still in position, and you line yourself up again. But now you're kind of in a conundrum. Because if they flank you from the right, where are you going to position? And now you're shooting two things at once, or trying to. And if they don't, well, I mean, that's good, and you get away with it. See what I mean? Look at all that you have to do because they came from the right. But if you already played to the fact that you're going to have to go left, you would have been where she was already. You'd be chilling. But you have to readjust. All positioning is just thinking ahead of time. Like, it is not that complicated. And I know a lot of DPS and strat players really struggle. It is not hard. Once you think about it that way, where it's, well, where do I stand if XYZ happens? And then you do it. That's all that it is. I know it's really hard because you try to reposition in the moment, but that's the only thing making it a problem. If you don't reposition in the moment and you reposition during the setup phase of the fight, right? You'd have an easier time. Do they have 3 strats? No. I don't think it's... The thing is, this is a very close game regardless of having a strat pull. I don't have a problem with strat pull because its healing is bad. I have a problem with strat pull because people don't know how to play strat pull properly. Okay, line your teammates up again. You're still just ignoring them and trying to do damage. Yeah, in this particular game, I don't really think your healing is a problem because they don't have a lot of damage. Right? Who do they have? They have a one-shot character, which means that regardless of how much healing you have, he's a one-shot character. And then they have Blade, which does negative damage. And then they have 2 tanks that don't really do that much damage either. This isn't really a strat problem. This is why it's working and going fine. Not a strat problem at all. I think in their mind they think, well, we need another AoE ultimate, when you really don't. That's why I said, I don't like Jeff and I don't like strat pool, but I don't ever tell them to swap or get angry at them. I mean, I do if it doesn't work. But if it works, I'm not tripping. If it doesn't work and we need something else and you don't swap, that's my problem. But this match, they don't have a lot of damage to bully out a strat pull. You're not the issue. You're not the issue at all. It's just your team is losing the fight. Could you have played things better? Yes. But was it a strat pull issue? No. It wasn't a healing issue. It's just you got to play better. Everybody does, not just you. What would help a lot is just how you line up your teammates. But having straddles isn't going to fix the issue. That sucks. I've been in that situation. A quick tip to get jackpot with the swords is to throw your disc after you ult into the crowd of them. You'll get it every time. That is true. Strat and DPS get their jackpot super quickly. Kind of the same thing. You see how you're not bothering to line your shots up? This is why I say habits are something that happens on all characters. It's not just, oh, I play one character and that's my habit. It is on all characters. We are not lining up our shots. You're just shooting. Oh, you're healing over there. Oh, healing over there. Oh, healing. You got to get into a position where you can heal everybody with one shot. So maybe something over here. You know, that way you can heal them and then you can bounce it off this. It'll bounce off of that and then it'll bounce over there. You guys see that I play a lot of Rocket. Not just because I play them, but when I have this strat, I play Rocket. And these are things that you have to make sure that you're doing because you don't get a lot of value with Rocket if you're not lining up your shots. And you also can get double value if it bounces off of something and heals them again. You need to get all that factored. But you're doing the same thing you did with strat pull, which is you're not lining it up. You have to position well. Again, not saying it's your fault that you lost. Just letting you know it is something you have to improve at. You have look how much they give you like 10 to 15 seconds, maybe even 20 seconds of walking from their spawn to back to point, and we're not using this time to set up or stage anywhere. Everybody's just AFK. This is how you know it's a low rank game. I think it's like Grandmaster, but this is the difference between high ranks and low ranks, and I'm talking about high ranks like Eternity Plus. I consider lower ranks, not low ranks, but lower ranks. Anything lower than Eternity is lower ranks. Doesn't mean it's low. It's just lower than those ranks. And the difference, even low Eternity kind of plays the same. But once you get about mid Eternity, mid to high Eternity, I'm talking about like 100 points deep, you'll notice that during these moments, people don't just AFK. They go sit somewhere. They reposition. They get ready for the next fight. But look at everybody. She's just spinning around in a circle, right? You're sitting there AFK. He's AFK. Nobody's setting up for the fight to get an advantage. Again, it's not your fault, but the one thing you can do is to fix what's on your part. If you can set up. If you can get to here, that way healing is better. You can sit here. You can bounce the ball off of that, and it goes to heal your team. Right? I mean, you don't have to sit here particularly, but just think about stuff like that. Set up for the next fight so you're not fiddling with your controller or mouse and keyboard. When the fight takes place, scrambling around trying to figure out where do I go from here. You know what I mean? Because if you get bum rushed, what are you going to do? You're going to panic. Does it happen? Let's see. See? If you had already pre-planned for this, none of this would happen. And the thing is, you don't really get hard punished for it. Oh, well, never mind. You do. I was going to say, you don't really get hard punished for it in these ranks. But you will. Anytime you're out of position, people know. I know for sure when you're out of position. And I'm going to bounce on top of your character. Right? And I'm going to KO you. Why? You're out of position. You gotta anticipate what's gonna be coming your way and position for it. Whenever you're in situations like, even again, you see how you're in a position where you always have to reposition because you never positioned before the fight started. It's hard until it's not. Trust me. You just have to think about it more. And it's not just you. There's a lot. Tanks do it. DPS do it. Not just you. But I'm just letting you know because you can fix what you can fix what you do. So you're not in situations where you're running around all the time. This is why people think that, you know, Rocket's probably not that great. because he gets caught. He's not as fast as he used to be, but that's because players are relying on movement. We're lacking relying on positioning. Just position better, and you don't have to move that much. You know what I mean? Those things will save you in the long run. They will save you in the long run. So you know, is that our portal? Or is that their portal? No, it's their portal. So you know that they're portaling, right? Well, what should we do? We should reposition so that when we get dropped on, whoever comes through there, we're not in trouble. What should we do? Probably position over here. That way you can heal your team and see your team. And you know they're going to back up, probably. So that means you're in a safe spot, healing here. Let's see what happens. You need to put your amp up here. I'd definitely go to maps and practice and just look at spots where you can put your amp. But you should put it up here. That way it's harder to shoot and you'd be good to go. This is a situation where you shouldn't be in here because you're going to get KO'd once this ult runs out. Just stay safe. Yeah. That way you don't have to reposition. That way you can still heal. You don't have to move around a lot, you know? Even right here, you could have healed and been safe. Look, look. Look, look. Nope. A little bit further back. Check this out. Check this out. Oh my god. Okay. Popping. A little bit further back. A little bit further back. Okay. Check this out. You're like, oh, I got shot. Heal from here. Look. Bounce it off the wall, and it's going to hit your team in there. And just to make sure that you're healing your teammates, just look at the corner, look at the outline and see if it's going up or not. It would bounce there. It would bounce here. You'd be chilling and you're not going to get shot. But now you're putting yourself in a position to get shot at by Hawkeye. But you would never have had to move. Also, you got to put your beacon down. If you put your beacon down, just put it here. It's very close to the fight, and nobody ever sees it. You see how much you're caught by cleave damage? It's just because you're always trying to reposition. I know Rocket's good at repositioning, but he's not designed to constantly move around. You also want to make sure you're using your rocket jump. I feel like you know about it, but I'm just going to show it anyway, just in case for those rocket players that don't know. You should be using your rocket jump a lot more. And if you cycle it properly, you're actually chilling. So
When the chips are down, you want your heroes a
So of course, this is your normal dash, right? That's your normal dash. You free fall. If you dash sideways, that's your normal dash, right? And it's not really that great, but if you're on the wall, or even on something like, I hit the ceiling. Let's just say here. All right, so if you're like someone's chasing you, right? If you go on the wall and you go like that, you see how much higher you are? And you can heal. And if you do it right, you can cycle it. So check it out. Let's say I did it right. So, trying not to hit a ledge, but I keep hitting a ledge. Is this a ledge? No. Okay. So check it out. If you cycle it right. Oh, I'm getting chased. Right?
You're ready for action.
Right. Go back up on the wall. You can even jump off, float a little bit. Right. Go back. Jetpack yourself back up.
Those guys are about to shoot at us.
And by time that you need to use it again, it should be ready to go. Look, it's already back up. And I messed up. Run up. Do it again. Right? That's what you want to do. And you also want to make sure that you bounce the balls accurately. Look, if I shoot this way, look how much healing it does.
I'll patch you up.
Right? But if I do it this way and I bounce it off the wall, look at the
I'm
difference.
just dying.
I'm gonna do it this way because it's easier.
I'll patch you up.
That's just with one orb, by the way. That's one orb. Versus one orb that flies away. The difference? So, those are the two things that you want to work on. Is this movement tech? You can even do it sideways. Look. Run sideways. You chilling. But you got to get really good at it. Also, another little key note, if you really want to play Rocket, get used to... There's some spots in maps where he can actually go, but he can't stand. And it's a weird thing to say. But... Trying to see if there's maybe one on here. I have to just go to the map. Let's see. I don't think there's actual good spot here. I'm gonna go to a map. So we're gonna go to Araco. That's one of the maps in mind. Where is it? Am I blind, bro? Oh. Where is it? Why isn't it letting me go over more? Am I crazy? Am I just blind? Oh, it's right there. I am blind. Holy crap. Okay. Jesus, Poppin'? You're blind as a bat, dude. It's been a long day.
You'll need a top-notch team to win
Okay.
this one.
I will bring peace.
So,
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
oh, I thought I just hopped straight into it. You can't, like, just have a map for free. You actually have to load it up like this. I've become aware of my selective blindness. Hey, I've been streaming for a while. What's up, Cameron? We actually just got done with your VOD. We actually just got done with it. I'm just going over the concept that I was talking about in there. Alright. So, as I said before, Rocket can get into some really crazy places, and I don't even see it. Even with one above all rockets or Eternity rockets, they don't do it. But it's really weird. But he can stand on things he can't really stand on. So look,
I've been in worse gangs.
you gotta learn to do this if you want to be a good rocket. Oops, good rocket player. Oh my god, the sensitivity is really high because it's not my account. Okay, there you go. You gotta learn to do this. He can. There's a lot of maps where he can get into spots,
Battle starts in 5, 4,
and he can stay up here even though he can't stand.
1.
And they don't know that you're here, and you can bounce and heal from here to there. Just with one shot from right here, and you're hidden. Another thing you want to learn to do as Rocket is to be able to heal while always on the wall. So, like this. You gotta learn to do this. Because when you're getting chased, you're going to be chased. You gotta learn to do that. You gotta learn how to, Rocket is busted. But the thing is, people rely too much on this to get away. And that's not enough. You need to use his entire kit. And you will be safe. That's why they nerfed it in the first place. It's really hard to catch this character. So yeah, definitely get used to wall climbing more as a way to play the game instead of being on the ground. Especially on maps with very, very high verticalities. They just get used to being able to heal and bounce off the wall repeatedly. My sensitivity is really high. Then, of course, like I said, you can chain your jump pad boost. Then you use it once. I mean, he's kind of at a ceiling because the map is so high, but let's just say you're getting chased here. By the time you use it, you'd be good to use it again. There's like an invisible wall up there, though. Oh, there's not. Why does he keep getting stopped? Huh? That's weird. Anywho.
It ain't cheap.
You subbed? Let me see. My bad. My bad. I had the window up and then I dropped it. Chaos with the gifted sub on Twitch. Chaos, you need to stop, bro. Relax. If you guys didn't know, I do stream on both Twitch and YouTube. You can watch wherever you feel comfortable. Really good advice. Thank you. Yeah, I get chased a lot when I play Rocket. There's actually a recent game that I played Rocket. I don't have my account up, so I can't show you, but I was getting chased a lot, and those movement techs help drastically. All right. Next one we said we were going to do is Murray, and then we'll do Chaos, and then we'll call it. Anyone want to be a deer and at Puka if Puka's not here? Because he said he wanted to see a tank game. Playing Doctor Strange too? Okay. So Murray says... I'll show this one because it's kind of long. Covenant, hello? You just lurking? How long is the coaching going for? The replay reviews? We'll be doing this game and then one more. I usually do more, but I'm kind of winded because we did a 3-hour tier list. If you guys haven't seen that, check that tier list out. You guys want to know what I think and what's good. But now we're leaning into this, so kind of getting a little exhausted. So we're gonna do 2 more. Well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me share this with you guys. This is what Murray said. Murray said, we simply should not have won this game. Probably the most hilarious outcomes that again made me scream, we need roll Q. I feel that. Why did this work, coach? Most importantly, I would truly like to learn how to know when I should be pushing a solo tank. A friend of mine told me I tend to move back too much instead of trusting my healers. Healers. Strange tends to not work in a lot of cases now, but stronger with him solo than I am Magneto or Emma and Poke. Strange is really good overall. I don't think you should ever think that he's bad. Strange has never been bad. He may have been quote unquote bad in terms of being able to secure KOs on his own, but his foundation of a tank is never going to be bad because that's just his design. He's one of those all-rounders. There was that one season with Wolverine and Emma and, you know, all that crap happening. That was kind of bad, but it's really just a spacing error generally. All right.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Let's see.
2, 1.
Why does it look like that? Oh, your portal link. I was like, what? I was like, huh? Wait, what? You got...
Wow, 4 in a row.
I've never seen it get 5 players. Wait, I'm gonna actually check and just see did they hop. What rank is this, bro? I don't think I've ever seen that before. They must have just trolled you and hopped in just for fun. There ain't no way they all just walked out. I gotta watch it. There ain't no way that just happened. Surely we all just walked out
Starts in 5, 4.
and just said, I'm gonna jump in too. There ain't no way that just hit.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Okay, I guess it did. That's something. I don't think I've ever seen that. Bruh, this has to be low rank. Did they not know that they could just come this way? Or go that way?
Somewhere.
Okay. Anyway. Guy's about to walk right out of it again. The most you got was 4? I never do the portals in the doorways like that. I generally do it when they portal into the map. You gotta be careful when tanking against Groot. The trick to tanking against Groot, if anyone ever wants to know, is you have to realize how he walls. And once you realize how he walls, you can realize how you position for that wall. So if I'm Groot I'm gonna wall like this. Well, if you're tanking and your team, let's just say your team is over here, right? And they're all shooting. If you're tanking, what you want to do is you want to wall at an off angle. So like, or you want to not wall, you want to tank at an off angle. So instead of you being here, you want to tank kind of like this. Because when Groot walls you off, he is going to wall you off like this. Oops. Going to wall you off like this. Right? And your team can see you. So the trick to tanking against Groot is you always off angle. And should he be like, well, I'm gonna wall your supports this way, well, guess what? They can still see you. And your team can still see you. So just that's how you tank into the character. There are some very good Groot players that know how to get around that, but majority of them don't. And that'll be the easiest way to beat them. That Groot is fighting for his life. The only reason you got KO there is because you overextended. I highly recommend everyone before the fight starts is just press your scoreboard button. Excuse me, or scout if you want to, both work, and just see who you're gonna go against. If you have a hard time doing that, just start with tank matchups. If you're the tank, okay, well they have the Thing and they have Groot. I don't have to think about Thing being in my face, and I have to think about Groot walling me off. Okay, how do I play against that? And then you play against that. Don't worry about the other 4 because it doesn't really matter. I mean, it does, but you know, if you're learning, don't worry about it. That way you don't overflood yourself. What? Yo, how did you not get a KO there? Did you just not stack? I think that, yeah, you did. Okay, yeah. Whenever you go for an ult, make sure you have your passive at 90 or higher. That way you can hit somebody once and you'll one bang everybody. If it's a 250 HP target, he will one shot them at max. I think if it's 275, they'll live with a smidge of HP, but they won't if you hit them first. It's very little. So like you should be able to one shot anybody. That's why it's super strong. But you got to make sure that you do it right. Because that should have been a triple kill or a triple KO. Like that would have been that's 5. There ain't no way they live. That's all 5 players KO'd if you played that right. Those are the things you got to think about. And so why Strange is strong is because he's very good at securing himself. But you also have to be ready for it. It's a good attempt, but just make sure you plan for it next time. So I should fight in the objective in that map more at the beginning. You fight where it makes more sense. That's a good question. You fight where it makes more sense. So if you look at your team comp, you guys have a Scarlet Witch. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Wow. Okay, you guys have a Scarlet Witch. That's your DPS. And then you have 3 strats. What are 3 strats good at? Pushing or defending? You know the answer to that question. You know we shouldn't be tanking up there. We should be tanking where it's hard for them to get to us. So you want to, you can tank here, but it's still a little sketch. You still got to walk from there to there. That's a really long walk. So rather tank here. Also, if you think about what type of tank that you have on your team, it's Groot. Groot is not somebody who likes to push, he likes to camp. And so again, you would want to play back here. You're playing forward, which tells your Groot to play forward, which tells everybody else to play forward, but you're weak against that, so you shouldn't be doing that. The only time that works is if you're against a very, very heavy poke. Oh, if you have a heavy poke team on you that can rain down fire, that's okay. But honestly, I never tank that far. If anything, I'll tank near that box, but I'm never tanking at that place ahead. It just doesn't make any sense. You have such a long walk that you have to back up. You'll actually notice this a lot. If you've ever watched high rank gameplay, like if you go to leaderboard and you just pick a name, you'll notice that on some of these maps, lower ranks will tend to defend a lot closer to the spawn doors. But if you look at higher ranks, they tend to defend further away from the spawn doors. And that's because the distance to travel is very far when you're getting pushed. But you have to try to say, how can I get to safety? And you're too far away from it. All I have to do is run you down. And you avoid that by positioning properly. Release the glow trucks! I don't know why you're backing up. Okay. I was just trying to like piece it together. Maybe there was a reason. Okay. So you're not really in any danger. At all, actually. You did fine there. Cool. But look how scared you get when they start chasing you. You have 720 HP currently. This character, where is she? Has 320. Who is more likely to get KO'd should they be shot at? Well, not to mention your 800 shield. It's going to be her. So when you leave like this, you're telling the enemy team, hey, I'm no longer here. Shoot her instead. But you're the tank. If you take 320 damage, you will survive. If she takes 320 damage, she'll get KO'd. So you need to make sure that you're not allowing this to happen, because all they need to do is shoot at her too. But if you're here, it gives their team 2 targets to shoot at. And they might not even shoot at her. They might shoot at you. And if you really want to, just shield them. Hit him, shield him, and just keep doing that, you know? That way, you're good. I know that you're like, oh, well, he ulted, I'm just trying to get away, which is fine. But you have to keep in mind, when you disappear like this, your DPS or your strats are going to get KO'd. And then you have to back up anyway. Look how long you sit back there. Like, that cloak and dagger should have been KO'd. Undoubtedly. There ain't no way she survives. But she did anyway. I'm only bringing it up because they won't survive next time. You see how far you are? I get it. I get it. You're like, well, I'm trying to back up. I do. But, and 2 wrongs don't make a right. They're wrong for being overextended. I don't want you to think, oh, popping them. I thought I had to retreat because, no, you're not wrong at all. What is that? Is that Squirrel Girl's acorn? Is that what it looks like when she hits you? Is that the game's way of showing you who she's targeting next? I've never seen that before. What? Wait, does that actually show mid-match? Or is that just replay? Bro, does it actually tell you where it's going? Hold up. Oh, she already threw it. Hold up. I've never seen that before. That's wild. Hold up. Hold on. I could be wrong, but let me check. That's crazy. Is that just how it's coded and we can't see mid-match? So you can see in the replay? Just for quality? Hold up. You need to slow that down. No. Oh, it pops up when they hit her? Or when it hits? Is that what's going on? Hold on. I've never seen that before. Yeah, it pops up when it hits. I think. What? It's gone now. Bro, what? What is... Oh, no, I see it a little bit. What is that? Is that her acorns? What is that? What is that, bro? What makes that? What is that? What? I want to get through with the replay review, but like I'm genuinely curious. Is that the ult, or is that her acorns? What is that? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't know what that is. It looks like it's associated when it hits, but sometimes it procs even if it doesn't. Hold on, I'm gonna check one more time. Do I have to be at a certain angle to see it? It is. Okay, so whenever she smacks something, it appears. That is crazy. I have never, ever, ever, ever seen that mid-match. What? No, that's not it, because it just hit him. Wait, I don't understand. What is that? It looks like whenever it smacks the wall, it pops. Okay, yeah, I've never seen it though. That's crazy. I've never seen that mid-match. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that before? I've never seen that icon pop up. I've never seen that mid-match. What? That is some attention to detail, bro. That's wild. Boop the Bop, hello, good to see you. It has been ages since I've seen you. I haven't made any content all week though, because of personal stuff. But we're back. That's crazy. Anyway, like I said, yeah, aren't you a tank main? Wait. Are you a tank main or are you a strat main? Because I've done a lot of your strat gameplay. Are you a tank main though, and you like strat? When I reach eternity again, I played today. Well, I played last night, and I got there in one night, and then I lost a couple of matches this morning. So I'm Celestial 1 again. But it wasn't that hard to get back. When I drop, I'm telling you, it's usually just because I just have a lot of bad games. It's not even the performance thing. It's like I get AFKs, I get trolls. It's really weird. And then I'll play the next day or whatever, and it's just normal. I probably should stop though. I always think, well, the next game it won't be that bad. The next game it turns out to be worse. So I should just really be stopping when I see that it's that. And what's worse is we have the same players every game. So obviously we're going to have the same outcome, yet my brain doesn't attribute that. It sucks because I was one win away from one above all. Last week. And then I think before, I don't remember what day last week, but yeah, I was one win away from one above all. Just one. And then I would have stopped because I'd have been like, I'm done climbing. Now I'm going to actually get credit for it because they didn't give me credit last time, but I didn't win. So, yeah. You're a tank main? What? I got chicken when I see my healers doing stuff like this. Like, what are they doing though? You just decided to peace out on them every time. You can't be a tank main running away like that. The thing is, you're piecing out a lot because you have bad you have bad positioning when it comes to fighting. As a tank, you got to get into a position where it's like, I'm okay to fight here. But a lot of your positions are like, I'll see if I can fight here. Oh, no, I can't? Nope, never mind. Good luck. You have to say, I'm going to fight here. And you stay here. You shouldn't be doing that. Because you just put them behind you. It's not their fault you moved for. It's your fault. I don't play on my alts. I usually play on my main. If I play on an alt, it's because I'm doing content. I don't know which one. All the YouTube variations are alts, but I don't know which accounts they are. All right, let's see. They're overextended because Groot is overextended, by the way. It's not you. Your tank is just overextended, right? You decide to back up for what? When this guy is still deep. So you're saying, hey guys, 6v2 these characters because you backed up, right? And you're like, I'm gonna go back. And your strats are like, okay, fight there. And then it's like, oh, I'm getting spooked. Later. Like, this is unreal, bro. Murray, homie, I love you. I love you, dog. But like, I don't lie and I don't sugarcoat. If you get reviews, it's because you want to learn. This is unacceptable. This is not okay. I would prefer that you just get KO'd right here. But the fact that you chose to fight there and then you just dipped out, unacceptable. Unacceptable. That is unacceptable, Murray. You're better than that. Don't do this. Don't do this. That is so unacceptable. Just get KO'd. You're playing like you're a DPS or a strat. You don't move this much. You see? And then you look, I'm going to go assassinate that person. What about this guy chilling in your back line, brother? What about this guy? What about... What, Chef? What about this guy? Murray, your priorities are all over the place. What rank is this? I don't know. Maybe it's gold, platinum, diamond. Oh, it's platinum. Okay. I was gonna say I don't tend to look at it when it's loading. Yeah, that's a no, Murray. Definitely not. Learn to take the damage more. I don't know if that's what we're trying to get out of this. I will say learn to hold your position more. Ask yourself, where do I want to fight? It's up to you. You're not fighting anywhere because you don't want to. You're the tank. Choose. If you want to fight way back here, I promise you, your team is going to fight back there. There is no, well, our tank's holding here. F that tank. Let's walk forward. Doesn't matter what rank you're in. Ain't nobody that stupid. They will sit behind you because you choose to fight there. That's the tank's job. So every time that you run away, it's because you're choosing to fight in a bad spot and then you run away from it. That's on you. That's got to change. That's got to change. I'm only telling you that's got to change because that is something that's going to hold you back. And that's going to frustrate a lot of your teammates. And we just want to make sure that we're not in that situation when we climb, when we're hard punished for this type of gameplay because it's very unacceptable. Pick a spot where you want to fight and fight in that spot, man. Look, you did it again. You went forward to chase kills, but look what that tells your Mantis to do. Your Mantis is kind of crazy, but look. She's like, oh, I'm pushing. Okay. And you didn't go anywhere. And she's like, oh, okay. Oh, we got one. Okay, he's pushing. Like I said, she is mega aggressive. This isn't really on you. She's crazy. But she's really only following your lead, man. You're confusing her. And she's like, wait a second. Where's my team?
Help, friends.
He's like, I don't know where you went. And then you're there. And then look, if you walk back again, I'm uninstalling this game. You better not walk forward and back. If that rocket gets in front of you, like, I don't understand your thought process. The worst part is you're not even a bad player. I guess that's why I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. It's like you're not even a bad player. But what are we doing? I don't even know what you're doing. I can't even say, oh, I understand. No, I don't, Murray. I mean, this is you kind of got caught out, so, you know, it is what it is. If you do get KO'd here, it's whatever. That part doesn't matter. But the other part, bro, you know better. You know better. You walked up knowing that you're not winning that fight.
Time to stop them.
Look, you see, you're doing it again. Okay, so this is what you got to get down, because this is why it's happening. It's not that you suck or anything. It's that you're not following suit of how the game's designed. You're like going against how it's designed. You have to understand that every time you get KO'd, you're trying to walk and be a part of a fight that's probably already over. This is gone. Fight the next fight. Fight the next fight. You're always trying to fix a bad fight. You're always trying to stall a bad fight. Bro, if 2 people get KO'd on your team, it's done. Not always. If you have ult, you could probably change the tide. But like realistically speaking, if your team is KO'd, bro, your team is KO'd. There's not really anything you could do about it. So you gotta back up. But what you do is you go forward. I'm here, guys, even though this fight is atrocious. And then your strats are like, okay, here I come. And then you're like, oh, nah, bye. And then they're just left by themselves. It's like you're making your strats suck. I wish that I can influence if my strat sucked or not. But this game, you are influencing it. You're saying, hey, I'm making you play horribly. You see, you participate in a bad fight, and then you leave, leaving everyone else in front of you. But it was a bad fight already. That's all that it is. It's all that it is. It's that you're taking bad fights, and no, you're not wrong to run away. You're actually correct. It is not a good situation, but you identify it way too late. You identify it way too late. And by that time happens, you have to leave, but then everybody else is already committed because it was you. You should identify when the fight is bad before deciding to fight that fight. I guarantee you all this would go away. Because you're not scared. It looks like you're scared. But you're taking horrible fights and you think that it's bad, which it is, and you run away. It's not that you're scared. This is why I said the solution isn't to take more damage. You shouldn't be there in the first place because you weren't going to win. You're not scared. You're thinking about, this is a bad fight, let's run. It's just you're choosing to do it. There's no other outcome other than it's a bad fight. But you're choosing to take the fight. So this is also why sometimes you got to be careful of accepting criticism from like friends. Because although they could tell you what might be the problem, they don't know how to say it right. Because they might not understand the concept. And this is why a coach is a coach. This is why we're here. Because we know how to break down whatever's happening into a concept for you. And then you can do something with it. But if we just say you're scared, you might take that into, again, what you just said, right? I have to take more damage. You're not running away because you're afraid to fight. You're running away because the fight is bad. Just because you sit there and get KO'd doesn't mean you did it right. It's still a KO, right? But what I was saying is that I would rather you get KO'd on point because that means at least you agree with your decision. Oh, I want to fight here. It's a bad fight, but you get KO'd there. Means that, oh, well, I thought that was a good play. I'm going to do it. But you don't. And you just run away. And then it's like, so you knew it was bad. You did it anyway. And you just screw your entire team up. You need to get better at that. You need to learn what fights are good to take and take the fight. Again, I don't think you're scared. I just think you have such bad fights that you just don't know how to deal with it because they're just always on the bad side. Like you're always on the back foot. This is cool. Stay here. Okay, stay here. Play around that. You can't really go anywhere. Just hunker down behind cover. You see the difference? You see the difference in this gameplay. You're not running. Wait. Even before you leaped, did you see how you sat here and held your ground? Because the fight wasn't bad. It was actually an okay fight to take. But when it's a bad fight, you run away. Stop taking bad fights. Problem solved. You also gotta get you gotta get better at this. You gotta get better at this. This is not okay. It's not okay. When you do this, get your meter maxed. Because you are missing out on too many KOs. Get that meter maxed, bro. Get that meter maxed, bro. I'm gonna show you how to practice it after this match. I don't think it's 50 per... If you... Maybe it is 50. If you hit all your projectiles, melee, hit him again. Is that 50? I have to check. I don't know. I just go by feeling. I don't really go by, like, actual numbers. Okay, so... You got a KO. Be aggressive. Hide here instead. What this does is it makes it so that your team can play a little bit more safely. If you're here, this means that she has to basically get shot too. And if anybody plays here, they're cooked. But if you tank here, along with this, you can play behind that and that. It's going to back up a little bit. So you can play behind both while your team can heal you from here and not have to worry about getting shot because you're not in line of sight. I think you have to care about your team a little bit more. You're really only caring about yourself. Not necessarily a bad thing, but you just have to understand what happens when you don't. You see what happens? You just get run over. The easiest way to play tank, guys, if you want to really get down to it, the job of a tank, if you're trying to hold space, is you have to identify what spots can they breach, okay? And so if you're tanking here, you're leaving this open for them to breach through for free. If you're there as a tank, they have to walk through you. That's your job. So if you tank here, right, and it'll push you back a little bit, they can't breach this way. You're here. They can't breach this way. You're here. They have to go here, or they have to go up here, and then like around, right? You stop that from happening. But if you're leaving gaps in your defense, like right here, and then they breach, what do? You're forced to corral and walk backwards. But where's the cover from here? You're going to get KO'd. There's no way to survive this. Unless your strat... Oh, you're cooked. Let's play it out. You got really lucky that worked out, but you did play that better. You still sat in the front. You still made sure you didn't leave. And again, I don't think you're scared to fight. You just take really bad fights and then bail. You're not wrong for bailing, but you're wrong for accepting that fight and making your team say, hey, let's fight it then. I wouldn't walk up here. Yeah, just chill. And again, don't let them breach for free. Chill right here. That way they can't walk around. You do have 4 healers. That's hilarious. You see, that ult doesn't really happen if you sat here instead. Good job. Wait, did you guys lose this? Oh, you guys are defending. I was like, why is the round so quick? What the freak? But you guys are defending. All right. Wait. What? Am I crazy, chat? You guys are attacking. Okay. Yeah, I'm cooked. We're definitely doing one more, and that's that. Oh my gosh. I was like, what just happened? You should not be. Is this overtime? You portaled. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, how are you here? All right. I get that you want to help, but you have a lot more threats coming in. And remember what we just said. You want to make sure that you breach the gaps. Think of it like floods, like water flooding, right? The water is going to flood which way? Well, if you have a stopper, basically your stopper is like this. Your arm's length, right? So if I'm here, my tank space bubble is like this, right? It's not that big, but you know, you get what I'm trying to say. It's a bubble. So your arms are reached out, like your arm's length. That's what you're doing. And so if you think about, well, where can I stop the flood? You could stop it here, and you could stop it here. Are you going to stop it from there? No. Are you going to stop it from up there? No. But you have to pick and choose as a tank, where's the best place to stop the flood, right? When there's 2 tanks, it's a lot easier because, well, someone could be over here, someone could be over here. And that way we're stopping all 3 floods. But when you're solo tanking, you got to pick which are the major ones. And it's going to be this one and this one on this map. So when you decide to turn around and help with the Venom, you're letting the flood happen as they come back. You should still stay here. And even if you turn around to shoot the Venom, you still are in front of these guys to make sure that they're not walking into your team. This is not just a defense and offense. This is just any team fight in general. You should not allow people to just walk for free past you. That was a crazy portal, by the way. Surely it doesn't work. You guys are fighting for 3 years. It worked? Bruh. Why is this round so short? Did they surrender? You guys just obliterate them? Wait a second. They definitely surrendered, right, chat? This round is way too long. Surely they surrender. Are they just... Oh, they have a disconnect. Okay, that explains a lot. Because I was like, that doesn't make any sense how this game was over so quickly. You failed it again there. Okay. Since I know you won it and there's nothing to talk about, there was a disconnect. I think you're not scared. You're just taking really, really awful fights. That's all. You take bad fights and then you run away from them, which is the right thing to do. But they don't. Your team doesn't know a bad fight because they're not tanking. The tanks should know the bad fight, right? So you got to be very careful on that. The way I play Hulk is drastically different from how I play Mag. I have to pace myself differently on Mag. That's true. That's true.
Sorcerer Supreme, I oversee other magical
All right,
events.
bro, my sensitivity is so high.
Is not to be owned, but to be felt.
Okay, I think it's a let's see.
Our enemies are near.
So it is about 50.
By the out, dark magic.
Yeah, it is. You should be able to pull that off before his ult runs out. So check it out. You should never be at 0 when you ult. If you want to, be at 50 like that, right? But you should be able to. If I did it one more time, I'd get the Maelstrom off. Let me put it Groot on. That way he doesn't get KO'd by it though. But you should do it in quick succession. So. But like about that. Okay, I want to ult. Right? Well, you need to. Wow. Like you got to get that out quick. You got to get it out before. If you can ult, you should be able to one-shot every 250 target without even hitting them, I'm pretty sure. Just make sure. Pretty sure you one-bang every 250 target. Yeah, you're definitely gonna one-bang 250 target. 275. I don't think you can one bang a 275, but we'll see. I'm actually pretty sure you can. You just can't do it out of their ult. Let me see. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm like 90% sure you can one bang. Yeah, okay. I was getting ready to say, I'm pretty sure you can one bang everybody. Yeah, you will one bang a squishy like nothing. It doesn't even matter if they're DPS. So how to get better at this, I would suggest go into practice. This is what I usually do. I have it like saved. I use Cloak and Dagger because she's smaller, but it doesn't really matter when it comes to Doctor Strange ults. Generation type, random. Actually, it doesn't need to be. It can be fixed. Sorry. Oh no, I'm right. Random, mid-range. Dynamic, you want their move action to be random, and you want their speed super quick. Obviously, characters aren't going to move that fast, but you always want it to be like that. And then there you go. You can take the timer off if you want to. I usually have the timer on when I'm practicing because I want to get better and see, okay, I got 12 KOs this time. I'm trying to go for 13, you know, kind of like that. But again, in this situation, it doesn't really matter.
4, 3,
So what you're going to want to do
1.
is you want to try to get,
Enemy in front of us.
oh my God, my sensitivity is super high. What you want to get is, it is so high, guys. Work with me. All right. So you just want to try to do whatever you're trying to do, right? Whatever you plan to do, doesn't matter. And you need to try to, bam, you need to try to get that meter. Every time, get that meter to 100. Because if you don't get that meter to 100, you're not going to get the KO. And it matters even more when they strat ult. So once you learn to do this, you can win every single team fight because the strats are just going to be KO'd. Like, there's no strat surviving a Doctor Strange ultimate like that, especially if the team is shooting them. So, and with the buffs, actually, I think you can still one bang out of ult, or it's very close. So you just do that. And what you always want to do, even if you're at 100, especially if they're ulting, like if they're ulted, even if that's 100, you want to hit them first and then capitalize on it all at once. So it should look like this. Let me put the cooldowns up. This is what you want to practice. And I want to do it up here just because it's easier to practice on something not moving, just to get your muscle memory down. And I'm going to put Groot just so, again, he's tanky. You want to get 2 of them down packed. So you want to get the shot, melee, shot, really quickly. So it should look like shot, melee, shot, And you also want to get the shot melee burst. So shot, melee, burst. You see how quick that was? Like it should be quick. You don't even see the whip come out. It's that quick. Like you gotta be quick, and it's gonna one bang. If you can get that speed down packed as well as managing the 100, you will one bang everybody. And this is why I said Strange right now is ridiculous, because not only can he one bang everybody, especially out of healing ults, but the added thing with Invisible Woman, it's crazy. He's actually so strong right now. And then of course with the little flight thing, he's guy is busted. But get that down packed. Shot, melee, shot, Maelstrom, and then the shot, melee, no double shot, Maelstrom, and you'll be good to go. Oops, I don't mean to write a customer support. That was an accident. Oh yeah, and I will want to say, or I do want to say, what you're aiming for is 50 something, because after you land and you do 3, you should be at 100%. Okay? So keep that in mind. You want to be around 50 something, because you'll get 50 by doing You'll get it about there. You're never going to be at solid 50. You're going to be at like 55 or something like that. And it'll be enough to get you there. If you're already at like 80 or something like that, then you could just go with 1, right? You know what I mean? So if it's at 60, 50, 55 to like 60, you need to do a shot, melee, shot. And if it's at like 70, 75, you can do just a shot, melee, and you're good to go. You get those twos down packed, you'll be godlike. And stop being scared on defense. You're not scared, just stop choosing bad fights. Just get better at choosing good fights and you'll be straight. All right, last review here. We're gonna be looking at Chaos's review. Taking a bad fight and dying. Yes, the Thor special. Thor players get really mad at their strats, I noticed. Oh yeah, true. Zakai, you didn't put what role you are. You also didn't put the problem. Try to be a little bit more descriptive than just want some advice, because I tend to not do those if there's other ones that have more explanation, because there's more to learn when I know what I'm looking for. But when I'm just skimming, everything becomes a little bit more generic. We want to try to make sure that we get the most out of it. So if you can add like just like a sentence or something, nothing doesn't have to be long at all, but just add more context. That'd be great. That goes for you too, Chaos. You're not slick. You need way more than just, I want to know if I'm toast on support or not. You need way more than that, buddy. You're not exempt just because you help support the channel. You're not exempt, buddy. You gotta be a little bit more descriptive too. It's not just for your review. Everybody's learning from it. Okay. Uh-oh, I think I froze the game. What was that about? That was weird. I'm always short when you're on second to last one, I swear. I would have done longer, but we had the tier list today that was for 3 hours. So I want to make sure that I'm not going to over drain myself. Where are you? What is your name on here? Oh, there you are. Wait, you said you went to Strat. Oh, you were forced to support. Okay.
Battle starts in 5,
Oh, wait.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Thanks just for the review. I need the link for the live coaching. I need to get a diamond. The link is in the description.
In 5, 4, 3,
It's the wrong code? Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, you're on tank. That's okay. Give me the right code and just put it in the chat. You don't have to put it in Discord. And I'll just say, I'll just check mark this one. That we went over it. All right, let's see the code. Lauren, did I take your stream time today? Or are you streaming? You're not streaming. Were you gonna stream today? Did I steal from you? I saw that you were streaming. I didn't get to watch it live, but I did rewatch it. You had one rough day. You had one really rough day. I felt bad. I was like, oh God, look like my games. Look like my games. The Pokemon Day? Oh, I watched that one too. But no, I was talking about the rival stream. She had a really rough stream. I don't remember which one it was, but she had a really rough one. And then, yeah, I did watch the Pokemon one. She was naming them, what one was Artemis? There's another one. But yeah, she was naming them. I don't know how you guys can name Pokemon. I default name everything. Whenever, even in like Power World, I just give them the default name. I just literally default. I like this skin a lot. I'd buy this skin if I played more Iron Man. This skin is actually so goated, bro. You might stream to the Discord voice chat. I think you have the ability to do that. If not, let me know or let Lauren know. Yeah, if anybody streams, whether they want to warm up to it by doing it in Discord or if you actually have a YouTube or Twitch stream, I have that little content section for you guys. So whenever you guys go live, feel free. We usually hop in. Trying to see when you swap. Yeah, that's why I give mine default names. So I can actually see what am I actually using. I guess Lauren's just too big-brained. Hookah too, I guess.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
For power, I don't give them names until they become strong enough. I will give them names if I have multiple. I'll give them names if I have multiple. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, already, don't worry about the walls. Just come up here, shoot down. Or come up there and shoot down. Whenever you're playing Rocket, ask yourself if there's high ground. And if so, use that. Way better than low ground. Unless you truly need to use low ground as a way to line up your shots. Because if you like, as an example, if you're at high ground and you shoot to bounce off the wall, it's going to do that and it's going to go in the air. But if you are like, well, I'm trying to heal. Well, if they're fighting here and you were like right here, this is okay because you're going to shoot there and it's going to bounce and it's going to heal them. That's fine. But if you're not trying to accomplish that goal, you should look for high ground. You name them because it makes you care about them more. Fair. You'll be kind about my awful voice. Hey, I literally edit my own videos. My voice is atrocious. If it makes you feel any better, you never sound like you sound to other people. I don't know if that makes you feel better. Now that I said it out loud, it doesn't make me feel better. I don't sound like how I think I sound. What do I sound like to them? You're just too close. You can tell you don't play Rocket. Like, when you're playing Rocket, he's more of an opportunist support, which is a weird thing for me to say. But you don't shoot unless you have the opportunity to do so. You can't force it, because if you force it, the guy's name is customer support. If you force it, you're gonna get out of position like that. So don't force it. You do sound like the dude other than the chick? I think that's a personal thing. I hear people talk on Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. I don't play Overwatch, but I see videos. People don't usually say anything about their voices. I think we'll love you either way. Even if you play Thor. It's crazy that I dislike Thor more than Hulk. I just thought about that. Like, I don't... Well... There's some good Hulks that'll snatch me out my jump. And I hate that. Because I have to, like, bait them. There's just Hulk... There'll be Hulk down punch in the air. It's like, I'm waiting for you to jump. And I'm up there like, I'm waiting for you to jump. We just looking at each other like, who's gonna move? So I just try to like go like this. Eventually he jumps and I'm like, gotcha. But I hate playing against him. But that doesn't happen that often. Thor on the other hand, it doesn't matter where I stand. That dude's all on me. He chases me like Wolf. When Wolverine chases me, I genuinely just get frustrated. He's like a dog. Like a dog you can't kick. It's like, stop biting at my ankles, bro. He's just... It's like, get away from me. You're annoying, bro. I'm telling you, I think I have problems with sound effects. Yeah, again, just positioning. You're positioned in too much cleave damage. You need to make sure that you're positioning away from cleave damage. So we know that Squirrel Girl has lobs. Get high ground, and it's very hard for her to hit you. Because that wouldn't happen if we thought about it. It's just all about positioning. Again, we know you don't play strap. Like, there's no way. Because you don't position like one. It's just, you're not even a bad player. We already see that you play. You're just so used to playing tank that the thought of playing a strat is weird. When you're playing DPS, you can move around a lot more. You have more freedom. But I always say that tank and support have more rules to follow than DPS do. DPS can literally just kind of go where they want, do what they want. You know, whereas the strat can't, and neither can the tank. So you got to be a little bit better at your positioning in that regard. How much strat do you actually play? Is it just this one match, or have you been practicing? I try to play Cloak and Dagger, man. I tell you, I can't. I cannot. I do not have fun with this character. There's games where I play Rocket and they play Phoenix, and I'm just like, you know, if you just played Cloak and Dagger, and I'll take her, I'll walk out of spawn. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it, bro. Just gonna have to play Rocket. I don't know how people can play this character. I honestly just can't. I can't. And it's not even like I think she's boring. I just can't play this character. Every bone in my body says don't play. I'd rather have no strat than play Cloak and Dagger, bro. You know, part of me is about to say I'm kidding, but I'm honestly probably not kidding. I don't play that character. It's crazy because I have her Lord. I had to play her to get the achievement. But no. Alright, she is not my style. I used to be a strat way back, but played it just to fulfill the healing mission. Oh, I got you. Yeah, all that you're doing is just having poor positioning. And you can see how poor positioning is the foundation. It's the building blocks of strat. If you don't position well, you get KO'd a lot. Gotta make sure you're positioning well. You could be going up top, up here, right? And healing like that. You could be going up on that high ground. You can maybe be sitting over here so you're not getting shot a lot. Like, use cover more. You're just getting cleaved because you guys are bunching up a lot. You find seeing these boring for you? I don't want to be associated with C&D mains. That's toxic. I feel like just that character is for a certain audience, and I'm just not part of that audience. Bro, I'm not even outside waiting to get in. It's just, I didn't even buy a ticket, bro. I can't even try to have fun with that character. And I don't think she's bad. Again, I don't really think she's boring to the people that enjoy that character. I just honestly, my brain does not like it. Like, it's anti-fun. I'm not having fun playing Cloak and Dagger, so I don't play her. I just go to Rocket and just deal with it. Or whatever other strat. I kind of want to play Invis, but then every time I do that, it's the same. It's like I just don't want to play them. It's weird because you would think, well, poppin', if you want to, aren't you at such a high rank? If you want to win your match, shouldn't you just play it? It's only one game. Guys, I'm telling you, I'd rather just take the L and play the next one. It's not even like I'm sabotaging my team or anything. I have to play Rocket, Mantis, Adam, Ultron, anything but those two. I'll play Strange, I'll play Mag, I'll play Moon Knight. You know, I'll play all these other default DPS heroes. Punisher, I don't care. But those default strats, can't. You could just tell you kind of have, well, I don't really care about the death or the KO, but you could just tell that you're kind of, you don't have the mindset of a strat. You want to fight people. I guess Gambit is a good character for you. You see, even right now, he's just trying to scrap. And that's why you get KO'd. It's just poor decision making and poor positioning. It's like you forget you're a strategist. Strategist characters are very fragile. And you have to play with that mentality of like, I don't really have a way to survive much other than moving around. So I need to make sure that I'm not in any danger, because if I am, I'm gonna get KO'd. Unless you're like Invisible Woman, and she can survive anything. And then Cloak and Dagger, you throw a bubble down and all's okay. Literally just eat an orange and it's okay. You quite like C&D. I like her flow back and forth between healing and blinding, and then firing down on out of position DPS. Yeah, you're part of their audience. I don't think I've met someone who's like, I don't care, I don't mind. I don't like her, but I play her. Like, Cloak and Dagger is one of those characters where it's like, you either enjoy her or you don't. There is no I'll play her because I have to. It's bro, I play her because I enjoy her, or I don't because I don't. I've never been in a match where someone just plays C&D just because we need C&D. They'll play Loki or something. They'll say, screw that, playing Viz. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's weird because she basically is Rocket. I don't know. Puka thinks I'm toxic, cries while beating 12-year-olds with the hammer in game. Puka was talking about Lauren's response, though. Not yours.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
It's still the same thing, Chaos. It's like, I don't think you're a bad strat. I just don't think you think. Which is weird, because you think a lot when we talk, so. Maybe you just ain't really... Maybe, do you even like strat anymore, bro? You just don't want to play it? Or you're just only playing it because you got filled? Because it just doesn't seem like you want to play it. I mean, you did say you're filled, but... This is like one of those mopey gameplays. Where it's like, I guess I'll play him. And you're miserable the entire time. That's literally what it looks like. Because it doesn't even look like you're trying. Because I know you play better. But you just are like, well, you want me to play strat? Fine, bro. I don't care. That's what it looks like. They have a thrower. Bro, why is there so many throwers in this game, bro? Holy. You know, it's funny. I made a video about a throw. And then all of a sudden, everybody else making videos about throwing. And I'm like, why y'all trying to go back to talking about whatever y'all was talking about that was toxic? Don't talk about ways to improve the game. Y'all don't want the game improved. Y'all just want toxic content. Leave me alone. Let me be in my own bubble. But if they're doing content about it, you know it's a little too toxic. Or not toxic, I'm sorry, throwy. There's way too many throwers in this game. I think a lot of it would be quelled if we had roll queue. Like, seriously. If you're locking people into one roll, you don't need to have roll queue, like, one rank per roll. I just mean have people select what roll they want. That would be alright for me. Even though some people just straight up throw regardless of what role they're in. So I don't know if that would really fix it. They wouldn't need to lock you in the role the entire match, which I'm also okay with. People are like, oh, it's killed Overwatch. Roll queue. And then the devs of Overwatch is saying, well, it seems like you guys play Overwatch. You guys prefer roll queue than open queue. Yeah, I don't know why people would assume you don't want roll queue. It doesn't make sense to me. Of course you want people to play what role they want to play. I've never gone into a game of Marvel Rivals as tank and say, you know what? I feel like playing DPS now. Or I will load into a match and say, you know what? I feel like playing this. Nah. Bro, what? Once I reach one above all, if I can manage. Because we're going backwards. Once I reach it, I do want to play Overwatch. And I want to see how high I can climb in that game. It's first-person shooter, though. And I'm not really a first-person fan. But I'm just curious. Maybe I'll do something like top 500 player climbs Overwatch, whatever. Because people say that Overwatch is harder, which I don't really agree with. The only reason why I used to play it. I don't play it now, so I'm gonna go back. But the reason why I'm saying I don't think it is because Marvel Rivals has a lot of BS you got to deal with. And I think people discount that. There's a lot of BS to deal with in this game. Overwatch is way more structured. Overwatch has been around for longer. Overwatch has a foundation, which means that everything is set how it should be set. Therefore, the game functions how it should be functioned. This game is so new, and there's so much randomness that it's harder to climb. So it's not to say, oh, one game requires more skill than the other. That's not what I'm saying. But in terms of climbing specifically, I think it's easier in Overwatch just because it's there's a foundation there. Bro, you lose to 3 strats in this game randomly. You lose to 3 tanks randomly. You lose to 4 tanks randomly. Some random stuff just happened. And it's just kind of like, what? I don't know. I just like structure more. Y'all know me. I don't like this. I don't like open queue at all. I'm not an advocate for it. I play it anyway, though. Healing is worse in Overwatch. Overwatch have a third-person mode now? Oh, I saw that. Isn't it called Stadium? I wouldn't play that, though. I'd have to play the real version. Someone said that the Stadium actually doesn't have as big of a player base as the regular. However, the Stadium gets more updates. But I do like the perk system, I think, in Overwatch after. The mechanics are simpler. Well, I think first-person games are harder to play than third-person in general, just because of how the aiming is set up. But that doesn't necessarily correlate to it being hard to climb. Overwatch has its own type of annoying stuff, though. Oh, for sure, every game does. But annoying is different from randomness. You know, there's structured annoyances. Like, even in League, right? What's annoying? Kane. That's one character, right? What's annoying? Leona. Nautilus is super annoying, bro. But, like, it's... everything is structured. You know that Nautilus is most likely going to be in support. You know the jungler's probably going to be that. The DPS probably going to be... You know this. There's not a lot of randomness. So the next game you play, you can always improve. And it's easier to do so because there's not a lot of randomness. Which is the same thing that Overwatch follows. It's like, okay, you know that there's going to be 1 tank. You know there's going to be... or 2. Pick which mode you play. You know there's going to be 2 DPS. You know, whatever. Whatever their structures. I haven't played it forever. But they have that. And so you know that, okay, I know how to play every match, right? Whereas Rivals is like, you don't know what you're going to get, bro. I'm going to load in and get 1 tank, 3 DPS, and 2 strats. 1 tank, 3 strats, 2 DPS, 2 tanks, 1 DPS, 3 strats, 3 tanks, 1 DPS, 2 strats. And it's like, what do you do, bro? Unless you're on comms, there's theoretically no foundation to deal with this crap. It's like, does your team play any of the characters that could possibly counter? No, you lose. Also, I don't know if you guys have ever been in a match where you guys have a full lobby of tank mains or DPS mains or strat mains. Those are the worst lobbies ever. Ever. It's actually the worst. A lot of Overwatch characters to me always feel like they are missing something. Aren't 90% of mobile characters to fight? I don't... Huh? What do you mean? Do you mean like even supports fight? It's pretty similar to Overwatch and Rivals. They're not heal bots. Well, I think these characters are actually more of a heal bot than League. There's a lot of supports that don't even heal. I think every strat in this game heals. I don't know about Overwatch. It's the Wild Wild West. Exactly. I was the only non-strat main on my team. It was actually cancel. I was like, cancel. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. And then it's further exacerbated by the rank, guys. You're telling me that 5 strat mains in a lobby was supposed to beat some of the best players in the world, objectively. Like, okay, I'm not saying the world. I mean, it is objective in the world, but we'll just say server just to condense it. Some of the best players on the server versus a stack lobby of strat mains, bro. Yeah. We know how that one's gonna end. Those matches are unbearable. 100% of mobile characters are annoying to fight? I don't think so. I don't know about Dota, but League has a lot of counterplay with their characters. Not every single character. I mean, I think every game has... You can't really do much about it. But when it has counterplay, it becomes less annoying. This is why I don't like Magic and I don't like Iron Fist and Daredevil. There's no counterplay, bro. You just lose. what is the counterplay to these characters other than my team needs to make sure that we're all watching the same character together? You know what I mean? There's no counterplay. Those are the characters that don't annoy me. Because there's counterplay. Adam, not annoying. Angela, I don't really find her annoying myself. I know a lot of people do though. Black Panther, I do find annoying. Black Widow, I don't. Blade, I don't. Hulk, I find annoying when I'm tanking, but I don't really care if I'm not. Cap, same thing. Cloak. No, I find Cloak annoying. There's counterplay, but that blind gets on my last. Annoying. I don't really care about Deadpool. Strange? I don't really find Strange annoying. Elsa's Giga annoying. Emma, I don't really care. Gambit, I don't care. Iron Man, I find him annoying, but you know, he's supposed to be actually so annoying. Invisible Man, really annoying. But I guess I only find her annoying if I'm tanking. Johnny, not really annoying to me. Hela is broken. Hawkeye's broken. Groot's annoying. I don't really find the old Jeff was super annoying. Like the backline dive Jeff, that was unplayable. But the new version is not. Loki's not. Luna's not. Magic's annoying. You know, not many characters in this game that's annoying because there's counterplay to it. The only ones that I find annoying are the ones that don't. Like you just get shot. You get one shot. You don't really have a way to get out. Like Moon Knight. Like realistically speaking, what do you do if he throws an onk onto you? You get one shot. How is there counterplay to that other than positioning? Spider-Man's kind of the same. It's like you don't really have counterplay other than just being better. You know what I mean? Rivals just don't have enough counter characters. I agree. Your hands are freezing. Warm them up. Yeah, that blind's annoying. Yeah, whenever I get blinded by Cloak and Dagger, I'm furious. Doesn't matter how many counter characters they make if people don't really swap or know how to play the character to swap to. Exactly. Exactly. But if we had roll queue, it would guarantee that if you are... Well, if they did separate it by rank, I wouldn't really care. But if they did have roll queue, I wouldn't have to smurf, first of all, which would be great. But if we did have roll queue, you guarantee your tank is Grandmaster rank. If we have roll queue, you guarantee your DPS is XYZ rank. You know what I mean? Now, I do understand the queue times would be long because I have very long queue times in my ranks. Like, they're about 4 minutes. So I do know that they would be long. But I think anyone lower than that don't even have long queue times. I also think my queue times are long because of the hidden MMR that they added. I could be wrong, but I swear that something is happening where I have longer games than I should, or longer queue times than I should. Could be wrong, but it feels like it. I get the same people. And the recent players, sometimes they get into a match faster than I do. And I'm just like, wait a second. Bro, we're the same ring. I don't know if there's that. Maybe they'll wait to have console play with PC. And then once they allow that, then they'll make roll queue. Need something. You could just ban them more and thing to heavily limit options. I hate that. Boot devout, I hate that. You have DPS players banning the thing. I'll ban them more though. But they'll ban the thing. And then the enemy plays things that we need the thing for. And I'm like, why are you banning this dude? You're banning your direct counter to make it so that we can't counter what they throw at us. What logic is that, bro? Like, what logic is that? Because now we're defenseless because nobody can play what we need to stop them other than the thing that's very easy to play. But we're cooked. No magic hate. Who are you? Where's the real poppin'? Wait, I did say the magic was annoying. That's DPS logic, clearly. I am jealous of Thor players because Thor can deal with Iron Fist so much easier than I can. Like as Cap. And Thor could deal with every DPS. Hulk can too. Actually, every tank can deal with them. Nah, Cap can deal with a couple of them. He just has to catch them slipping. But Thor will straight up brawl a DPS, bro. Bro, Thor don't care, bro. Thor's throwing hands, bro. DPS who? What's up? Where my money? Hulk players get a little bit scared once the DPS start popping off and they'll jump away. But Hulk players don't have an out. These fools just play until they get KO'd and then they ping, where's my heals? This is the end of the stream, by the way, Deluded. I know that you're waiting for me to stop. If you want to stream, you can. I'm just chatting. Oh no. A good Hawkeye can F you up? Fair. Thor walks over Wolf and Iron Fist. I actually played Thor into Wolverine. It was the most miserable experience of my life. I haven't done it recently with the changes, but playing Thor into Wolf, at least the way that I play Thor, oh my god. Actually just unplayable for me. It's actually so unplayable for me. It's cause I'll like go in and then he just waits for that. And then I'm grabbed. And because you're so clunky, you don't really, I mean, like I said, the new change now is probably is way better. Because he can move. But the old one where he couldn't move and he just stopped where he what, bro? Wolf would just tear you up. I should start playing Thor again, but I always go back to Cap. I really wish I wasn't like this, chat. If I just played good characters, I would be one above all already this season, and then I'd be done climbing, and I'd be stress-free. But I want to play this crappy Cap character that gets flamed every single match for being useless because he doesn't do anything. And the strat's running out of my ult, and I'm getting flamed because I just look like I'm not doing anything. But I'm trying to save you, and it's nice. It's my game. But I could just play Thor. That obviously has a visual indicator that you're doing something because you're in the back line. Hulk, that literally saves people for free. And you can tell when he does this to you, you're saved. But guess what? You get Eye of Agamotto'd, and I do this to you, and you walk away, and I don't get any praise for that. Hulk hops in and bubbles. Oh my god! Thank you, Hulk. You're such an amazing Hulk. You're so good. Oh my god. All the glaze for Hulk players, and none for me, bro. I'm just freaking hated. You actually push one off the map? I remember there was a Thor trying to push me off the map on that one, what was the Bucky map? The winter map. And he tried to push me off, but I saw it coming and I just jumped and the dude went down. I was like, how dumb do you think I am, dog? I can't believe you fell for that. Do you play him? That was a highlight. I never saved them though. I should start recording these moments because they're hilarious. I want a Thor and Hulk team up. We don't need to see those two tanks with the team up. They're oppressive. Get out of here. There should be one where I think Thor should be able to slam shield like Bucky, yeah? And do something crazy? I don't know. He holds it up. And then Thor slams the shield. Maybe Thor fights. He goes to the back line. And he slams like Angela's spear. And he slams the shield and he's in the back line with Cap. That'd be kind of cracked, bro. I don't know. That'd be insane. That'd be insane. That'd be OP, bro. But that'd be hilarious to play. That'd be so fun. That'd be so fun. I always appreciate Cap players that shield for you. We need to just duo. I don't know why you're waiting so long, Lauren. What's wrong with you? It's not like there's a restriction from console and PC.
Prepare to engage.
Fighting a wolf at Thor, listening to Pop and talk about how horrible fighting a wolf on Thor was. It was really bad. I think the change is that, well, Wolverine has gotten nerfed too, though. I'm talking about pre-nerf Wolverine and pre-buff Thor, though. Or post-change Thor, but pre-nerf Wolf. I think they were on the same timeline. Imagine a platform restriction. True. You guys are crazy. It's funny because I don't like cat players. And you guys are like, I appreciate cat players. Bro, I hate cat players. Get him out of my game. Pre-nerf Wolverine was busted, man. He was so strong. He's still strong now. People just haven't caught on yet. But once them true Wolverine mains start coming out, I'm gonna be one of them. I want to make people's lives miserable. I'm gonna be that guy.
Let's do this.
Oh, I remapped my buttons on console. That's why it's not this. I'm gonna be that guy. I can't wait. Bro, ain't nothing worse than a Wolverine that does this to you. He lifts you up, ults you, and then he snatches you again? Oh my god. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid it's something like this, though. Heaven forbid it's one of these. Let me get this team up real quick. Heaven forbid it's one of these, bro. Why aren't you lifting me? Heaven forbid it's one of them where he snatches you, he ults you, and then he snatches you again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Them Wolverine players, they need to go get a Snickers. Those are people who just be angry at the world. Yeah, there are a lot of bad Wolverines. But the ones that are really good are super scary, and those are the ones that I dislike the most. Playing against them is a nightmare. And I ain't talking about Elm Street. Yeah, I hate this sound. I hate this sound so much. It's not like it's a bad sound by itself, but when he snatches me, and then I hear him doing this behind me as I'm running away, I'm like, bro, you're so thirsty. Like, get away. That gets on my nerves. I hate it. Like, leave me alone, dog. You're actually so annoying. And if they're really good, they'll like grab you and put you in a spot that's really hard for you to jump out of. And it's like you're sandwiched. And it's like, oh, you finally get out. And then he grabs you and puts you back again. I'm like, my God, leave me alone. Like, Jesus, bro, you're so irritating. His ult charge has been lower. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm always still scared of him, though. I always think he has ult, even if he doesn't. You reached diamond for the first time while you were gone? Congrats, dude! But you're back to plat 1? That's okay, you'll get back. Congrats, congrats. Your lobby's filled with previously GM players? There's one server that I play on. I don't know which one it is, but it is bad, bro. It's one of the 4. It's Sao Paulo, Warsaw, Tokyo, or the other one. But one of those 4, it is horrible. It's like bad. The players are not good there, but they're super toxic. And I don't know which server it is, so I can't just like leave and cancel it. It's one of these. It's Tokyo, Warsaw. Oh, it's Frankfurt or Sao Paulo. One of those 4 is full of toxic, horrible players. And when I say horrible, they don't have no game sense. But they're so toxic. They're so toxic. I don't know which it is. I will say though, that 3 out of the 4 of these servers, they're better than NA, I think. But I also noticed that there's a lot of Smurfs, so it could be wrong. But I think they don't troll as much. So here's the thing that I've noticed with NA. I'm probably gonna make a video about it soon or something. Maybe. But I've noticed that if I play on these 4 servers, players are a lot more serious. And they don't play troll characters like Jeff. Like when they swap to another role, they don't play that type of stuff. It could just be coincidence though, because my rank is higher. Maybe you guys play on these servers like hop on, you're trolling. But then the ranks that I was playing in, which was Celestial Eternity and One Above All, those 3 categories, they didn't do that. But in A, they play Strat Pool, they play Jeff, they play just all this nonsense. And I'm like, there's trolling in all of them. Not saying they don't, but that they don't pick the troll characters at the start, at least. But I will say, one of these servers, I think it's EU. I think both of them. Bro, EU players love Bucky. Correct me if I'm wrong if you play on EU. But there is a Bucky in every match that I play. And the ping is so high for me that they can grab me in spots they shouldn't be able to grab me. So it just becomes really unplayable for me if I play Cap. Because it's all about split-second timing. But if it registers that he pulled before it registers that I got away, I'm pulled. But they love, there's like a Bucky and everything. They love Bucky. They love Iron Fist too. Or maybe it's Sao Pablo that loves, oh, it's Paulo that loves Iron Fist. One of them. I haven't played in Sydney, Singapore. Is this in Tokyo? I mean, oh my God. Is this in Asia? Is it Sydney, Australia? Or a different Sydney? Does Australia not have a server? Are y'all just cooked? I heard that there was someone playing in Africa and there's no server close to Africa. And so their ping is like 200 and something. And they're a Squirrel Girl main. I'm like, how the flark are you playing Squirrel Girl on 200? Plus ping. Like, are you okay? And then they were saying that they play Phoenix too. But they feel like it's easier to land shots on Squirrel Girl with that ping than Phoenix. And I'm like, what? Oceania is part of Asia? Oh, that's why. That makes sense. You know, 150 ping in every server except Tokyo and Singapore. I would play in those servers, but it's too high. I can manage 12, 24, sometimes 48, but $400 ping. Sao Pablo or Paulo. That's crazy. Yeah, I only play on these servers when it's really late or like when it's early and there's no games. Because the queue times would hit like 7 minutes, 8 minutes. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to wait that long. Especially getting a match with people that I already played with before. So I'm just like, forget this crap, bro. But like I said, playing with Buck. Oh, or Wolverine. Oh my God. Playing against a Wolverine on these pings. Yeah, it's not it. Maybe if you play characters that don't require split timing, because I know you guys play Thor and you guys are like, well, you guys don't really have too much of an issue, but Thor can fight these people. The only thing I'm doing to Wolf is running away. And so like the split second movement of this, if that does not register fast enough, he grabs me, or Bucky grabs me. Or because of this, you see the lift off is very floaty. Even if I lift off, I'm still grabbed. And that's kind of like the issue that I have playing on the servers. Why do I play this character, bro? I'm actually a menace. When was that Cap skin coming out? Anyone remember the date? Is it coming out next week? Or this week? Next week. Did we get a skin this last Thursday? We got a, yeah. Did we get it? Yeah, we got Gene. We got Gene this Thursday. So they do skins every 2 weeks, right? Not every week. I haven't really been keeping track. Is it a skin every week or every 2 weeks? I think it's every 2 weeks. But I think there's an event for, like, I think it goes skin release, event, skin release, event, skin release. I think that's how that works. Right? Surely. Really, that's how it's structured. Right? They don't do it every week, do they? Is it every week? March 6th? Yo, so that'll be March 5th at night. It's coming this week, bros. Well, this week coming up. Let's go. Nah, I don't even want to play. I don't want to hit one of them all, because when I do, I'm not even gonna play Cap no more. That's a lie. I'm gonna transfer my account to PC and say I'm playing DPS. I'm playing Strat. And then play Cap. And it's like, I thought you were gonna play DPS or Strat. I'm playing Strat Cap and DPS Cap. I got Strat ult. Yeah, I can't wait for that skin. I need another skin. I feel like I'm running out. I feel like Cap has no skins. And I think it's gonna look really cool. I know you guys are like, Cap has no skins popping. How many skins is he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has one more, doesn't he? It's just not showing. Oh yeah, the wolf one. 7. Might have one more, but I don't remember. 7 skins? Who has the most skins in this game? You guys want to take a guess? Is it Luna? Does she have the most skins? Meanwhile, Hulk, Dev's got a sweatshop. Look, make me more Cap skins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, Cap has 8. She doesn't have the most. Oh yeah, Spider-Man. Dude, Spider-Man has so many skins, bro. This fool has so many skins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The PS one, which is 13. And then I think he has one more, which is Beta, right? Or is that Venom? Which should be 14. Yeah, I think it's Spider. I think it's Spider. I know I can't see them all, but I remember. That's how you guys know I play the game too much. Like, way too much. But I only remember some of the characters. I can't say I remember all the skins for all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She might have one more, but she doesn't have it. No, Spider has the most. But I mean, do you guys count some of the Spider skins actually skins? Because, like, they're kind of recolors. Like, this one's just kind of like a recolor. Well, I guess not a color, but you guys know what I'm saying. That's one. And then this one's kind of like a recolor too. This one's really cool. I don't consider that a recolor. This one's no, this one's took some effort too, I think. Well, no, this is a recolor. And that's a recolor. Right? What do you guys think? It's not really a recolor, but no, it's not. Because it has different patterns. And recolors wouldn't have a different pattern. They're all different. This isn't a recolor either, because it's a different outfit. Yeah, actually, he doesn't have any recolors. All his skins are pretty unique. Like the only recolor is this one, but everybody has a recolor. Does he have 4 gold skin legendary skins? 1, 2, 3. This dude has so many, bro. Holy. Isn't he like one of the most famous heroes though in Marvel? Like, isn't he the most? Like people like him the most out of all the heroes or something like that. So it makes sense, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, 5. And he has the pink one, but those are recolors. Those are really recolors. Yeah, I'm shocked. How much does Jeff have? Because Lauren guessed Jeff. How much does Jeff have? Part of my brain is thinking, Poppin, why do you hate this character? Because, like, when I see the character not in game, I'm not actually mad at the character. Like, I don't care enough to be upset just looking at him. But it's when he's in the game that I cannot stand his character. He's top 3? Okay, yeah, I thought so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, he doesn't have. Jeff looks so bald when he takes this off. He looks so bald without an outfit. Okay, it kind of came back a little bit on why I hate this character. Why is he throwing up bubbles, bro? Like, just ask yourself. Your ability is throwing up bubbles. You have a bubble ball. Like, you'd have a hairball, but you're a fish. You got a bubble ball. That's nasty. Also, look at this guy's MVP animation for this duck skin. This is the most butthole-ish thing I've seen. These ducks are swimming along, chilling. And he's mad, and so he's gonna mess with them. And he just knocks all of them in the air, and he think it's funny. Like, he's toxic, bro. He's not even, like, he's just toxic. He's just toxic. Why are you doing that? Jeff does have a lot of free skins. He does. I think some of the best skins are Iron Fist, though. This fool has some crazy good skins. He's playing with them? No, that is not playing. One duck was crashing out. You see the look on his face? The duck was not feeling that. That duck was crashing out. Look, watch it again. The duck on the left, on the right, over here, that duck was crashing out. Look, he is mad. Or maybe it was the duck at the bottom right. Oh, it was the bottom left. It was the bottom left, chat. The bottom left. He's crashing out. He don't want to play this game. Look at the bottom left and the top left. Those two ducks don't want to play being knocked in the air. Crashing out, bro. They don't want to play. They don't want to play like that. T-Million, what's up? Good to see you. Hello, hello. This is the end of the stream. It sucks. I know. But it's good to see you out there. Fist of Agamotto? What skin is it? Is it this one? Oop. Oh, is this one? Immortal Weapon? This one I was kind of interested in their design because I wasn't sure what they were going for. I mean, I know what they're going for, but I didn't really dig it too much. I don't think it's bad, but it wasn't me. But this one, this thing is clean. Like, bro, and it was free? Shoot. Crazy skin for free. Who do you think has the worst skins, chat? Like, who is like, bro, these skins are so bad on this character, and you guys keep releasing them. Like, they just don't get their stuff together. Last question, then I'll call it. Which character objectively has, like, the worst skin game? I feel like that's a hard one. You think Namor has the worst skin game? I feel like I don't know. That one I'd have to actually look. I think Namor has some. I'm not really a fan of this one. I don't think it's bad, but I don't like monster like skins. I'm not a monster person. But I think like the actual outfit is nice. This is just from the movie. I love this skin. I thought this skin was actually pretty solid too. And I like this skin too. And then that Halloween skin I also liked. I think Namor has some good skins. Which one do you dislike the most on Namor? I'm guessing it's that monster one. Punisher, he has like one skin, one good skin. I have heard people don't like Punisher skins. I actually like this one. I like this one too. A lot of people thought it was a recolor or something. Oh wow, it kind of is. If you think about it. Even just doing this. Doing that, it looks literally like it is just... I mean, you can tell the outfit is different though. Like, it's not just a recolor, right? He does look different. But, oh, he has a little bit of a shaped head too. But I do like that skin. I'm not a fan of monster skins, like I said. I thought this skin was pretty cool though. And I like this one too. I don't know. I don't think Punisher has worse skin game. I just think this character is not something you can really do. Like, he's such a bland, quote unquote, bland hero or villain, however you want to paint this guy, that I don't think there's much you can do with him. He's not really super. He's just a guy with some guns. Without the crap on his face? That's toxic. You don't like Punisher skins because of his body proportions? Is that what it is? What do they expect? I just don't like this one. I'm not a fan of the Bigfoot. I'm not a fan of Monster. I don't think it's bad. I just don't like monster stuff. I like them as they normally are. That's hard. I think they have some pretty good skin game in this game. Maybe Adam. Maybe Adam has like the worst skins. And they're not even bad, but... They're not bad, but they're just... I like this skin a lot. I bought that off site. This one... But this one's so good, though. But I only like 2 of his skins out of all of them. This one's not bad, but I don't know. The Chinese skin is baller. It is. I like it. Dracula's skin is fire. Someone said Emma's skins are bad. But I mean, with the addition of this skin right here, I mean, she just went up like 30 points easily. And this skin is really good too. Wait, and this skin is really good too. Wait, Emma actually has some goated skins. Emma actually has some goated skins. Have you seen the Iron Man Dracula? I haven't seen any skins that haven't been released yet. I only seen a little bit of the caps, but I haven't seen any of it. He's getting a Dracula skin? Is he? Oh yeah, he is. He's getting like that nightmare skin, huh? Maybe Mantis. Yeah, I think Mantis probably has the worst skin game. They're not bad, but I'm not a fan of them. I only like this one. Yeah, I think it's Mantis. I think if we were to pick a character, it'd definitely be probably Mantis. Ironically, I'm not really a fan of the Thing skins either. I only like this one. And this one. But I don't like that thing on his back. Like that little book thing. Is it a satchel? Is that what we would call that? Is that a satchel? It's not a fanny pack. I don't know what you'd call that. I'm not a fan of it though. And I don't like he don't got no shoes on. I know that's nitpicky, but like I need shoes. That's why I like this one. And then the rest of his outfits, I'm not really a fan. I only like those two. But I know a lot of people like his other skin, so it's just me being biased. Yeah, I think Mantis. Somebody was saying that magic skins were awful. Like they literally were adamant that her skins were atrocious. And I was like, are you kidding? Like, all of these skins are insane. Are you crazy? She has so much love with her skin game. I was super shocked. I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I think we would give it to Mantis. I don't see anybody else that I would think has bad skin game. I don't really like the options for Hulk. Are the games? I didn't play any. I just did replay reviews today. I do them every Saturday. I don't really say I don't like the Hulk skins, but I feel like they're so... Is it because I'm not a Hulk player, bro? Like, I don't know why I'm not enticed to buy any of these skins, bro. Like, I'm not enticed at all. I don't like this one. This one I feel like every Hulk player has. This one I feel like you should only buy it in Season 0. Otherwise, you don't buy it. This one everybody has, and it's just like, well, I might as well play it because that's the only skin that I have. There's no skin that makes me want to buy for the Hulk. That's the only character in the game where if I played him, there's no reason for me to purchase a skin. That's pretty bad. Every other character in this game I'll buy a skin for if I want to play them, but him, nah, bro. And I don't even know why. Because I think Hulk skins are actually really good. I think that the design team did a great job, especially creating the Monster Hulk. I think that they do a great job of incorporating it all. Oh, this Monster Hulk is kind of fire though. It looks like a Super Saiyan. I didn't know that's what happened. I could probably deal with being bald if I can turn into this every single match. Oh, and his chain breaks. All of a sudden, though, when he goes back to normal, his chain fixes and he loses his hair. So the more stressed out the Hulk gets, the more hair he grows. Once he's calm, he loses it. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to work. I think when you're stressed, you lose it. I don't think you gain it. Hulk is backwards. If I were a Hulk man, I would have them all though. I mean, I guess maybe people can say the same thing for Cap. Like, what do you guys think? Do you guys think there's skins for this character where it's like, bro, these skins suck? I know some people were saying Captain Clintar sucked. I know people were saying Gladiator was garbage. I don't know if people said anything about this one. I think people love the Avenger one. This one I don't think people care enough about. I personally don't like the banana one. I'm not a fan of the yellow. But the other one I really like. Yeah, if I had to pick one Hulk skin, Punk, you think Star-Lord has bad skin game? I think Star-Lord has really good skin game. I think every skin that drops is great. I'm not really a fan of this one, but that's only because there's not really much to it. You know? It kind of is what it is. This one I like, though. This one I really like. This one, it's not bad, but it doesn't warrant me to want to buy it. I do like this one a lot. But you can buy this now? Oh, it's because it's on sale now. Even this one's pretty cool. And then his champion one is cool. And this red one is sick. I don't use it anymore because people have it now. But when I first unlocked it, no one had it. Oh yeah, the wolf cap. The wolf cap is really nice. Like wolf cap and classic cap, and that's it. The rest are made, in my opinion. Fair. Most people don't like cap skins. Yeah, I think people think cap skins are very easy to make, and that's why he gets a lot. But I think the team puts a lot of detail into an otherwise bland character. I think they put more detail into Cap than they put into the Punisher, but it could be because I think Cap has more variations in like comics, right? I could be wrong. But Punisher, I think, just looks the same all the time. But to be fair, they made Daredevil look insane. Like this dude's character design, like, bro, this is sick. But they did go in a different direction than the classic Daredevil outfit anyway, though. So that also has to be said. But I really do like it. This is one of those characters that visually makes me want to play him, and then when I play him, I don't want to play him. You know what I mean? Is there characters like that for you? Where you see it and it's like, bro, this character looks so cool, bro. And then you want to, but then like, you don't want to play it though. But like you would, because he looks, or she looks insane. But it's like, I don't really want to play it because I don't want to play that character. But Daredevil looks insane. The design team went nuts with this character. We didn't even get me started on this skin. This skin is phenomenal. Like, my God. Is Former World is my favorite Cap skin? Really? That's the first time I've seen that. I've never liked it because of the triangle shield. Oh, for Infinity Wars? I like it. I like the sound that it makes when you throw too. But I stopped playing it as much because I see a lot of Cap people play that skin and I'm like, all right, clearly this is the skin that all Cap players wear, so I don't want to wear it that much. Or every now and then though. You don't claim them? Wait. Wait, isn't this technically Matt? Hold up. Wait, what's the day? It's the same thing. Oh, you're saying that he's not really Daredevil. It's a different character, but they're calling him Daredevil, but that's not truly Daredevil. Wait, what? That's a mind warp. Wait, what? That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. I didn't know. Wait, is that what you're saying? That it's not really Daredevil. That... He's doing a weird supernatural thing. Ah, I get you. Yeah, that actually, like... Yeah. You're looking forward to the new Daredevil Born Again skin? Do you think that'll make people like Daredevil more if they want it, if they're like, it's not my Daredevil? Why don't you like the direction? Tragic accident transformed Matt Murdock, blinding him but awakening his incredible radar sense. When darkness falls, Daredevil wields the billy clubs in place of a gavel, doling out justice. Okay, what? That's usually this right here. With superhuman senses, electric vision, conquered the demon known the Beast. Is that how it is in the real like comics, that there's a demon known the Beast, or this is the direction that they took him to, where there is a demon now and that's why he's supernatural? That would make sense. Cause yeah, come to think of it, Daredevil doesn't have no let the devil out ability. But that's supernatural. I don't think I've ever, I mean, I don't really keep up with Daredevil, to be fair. But I don't think I've ever seen him. He's not supposed to be a superhero. Like, he's just a guy in an outfit. I get it. But I like that. I think that's cool. That's not cool? I think that's cool. You guys would prefer the regular? I guess if they made Cap something like that, I wouldn't really like the direction either. It's Matt with juice. With the juice. That's a good one. I mean, didn't they do the same thing with Blade? Technically? He ain't really like that. He's just some dude. I mean, he is a vampire, but he ain't that super, right? Or does he actually have vampire powers? This dude is so sick looking. I would play the crap out of this character, but I'm playing Cap. You guys want to know something funny about developers? This is just a rare tidbit. Look at how he places his sword. Have you noticed that it actually doesn't sheath? He just slams it into the sheath. I was watching this thing and there's these devs talking and they were like, we hate animating that when it comes to games. Cause like realistically, you cannot put a sword that big inside of its sheath. It's not happening. So they always say like you have to get it to a way where they can pull it out properly and put it back without looking weird. And I always thought about it after that and I was like, that sure is true. Link, Geralt, like all these swordsmen that do put it behind it, really, they don't sheath it. They just boop and it's in there. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I'd be mad if they gave us a version of Spider-Man who was given the powers by Cosmic Cube. Well, I feel like if they were gonna go about powers, they would just give it to Miles, right? Marvel Rivals Cap is a 2099 variant. Yeah, but he doesn't really have any powers, right? He's just still regular old Cap that was frozen. Like, why does he have a line about stealing people's souls? Is that what he said? Oh, is it maybe in these? Oh, it's in this. Oh, God. I actually want to read all of these. And I always tell myself I will, and I don't. I'm going to. Maybe I do that in a stream one day. I wonder how many people would actually be interested if I go through each character. I feel like that'd be such a boring stream. I'll probably just do it on my own. But read these, just kind of talk about them. Yeah, I think I'll just do it on my own. That's a lot to read. DD is this all or nothing character, but is an overshield merchant. No, I mean, like, that's the version of Spider-Man's origin. Peter finds a cube, and now he's Spider-Man. That's why they did... That's what they did to Daredevil. Really? No, he got bit. Yeah, he was bit here. I only know because there's a line about it. Unless you're talking about there's just a version of Spider-Man that does have a cube. That's a weird way to get the Spider-Man powers. Reading often with Lofton? True. What? I'm trying to learn, Diluted. I think the 299 cap shield is an upgraded version than his usual modern shield. It sure don't behave like it. If you ever shot that thing go down faster than a piece of paper. I wish it actually didn't break. And I know that sounds kind of dumb, but I mean, I guess it technically doesn't break, but I would like more. I don't know. I want something to scream like I'm using this vibranium shield, bro. Is it even vibranium? I'm pretty... Oh, no, it's not. Wait, isn't vibranium Black Panther stuff? Now I'm confusing myself with all these lowers. They're all getting crisscrossed. No, Black Panther doesn't have vibranium. Vibranium is... What does Black Panther have? What is his stuff? Or is his stuff vibranium? And then Cap gets a shield later that is vibranium from Black Panther. Now I'm all confused, bro. Do they tell you? I'm surprised I haven't read this, by the way. Both of them are vibranium, and okay, because I thought I was going crazy. But when Cap sees Black Panther get a KO, he's like, that's the real power of vibranium. But I guess that's not saying that I don't use vibranium. He's just saying, I guess that's the real power of vibranium. I'm saying that it'd be the same thing if that was Spider-Man's. Oh, I see what you're trying to say. It'd be silly and annoy me. Oh yeah, that would. Yeah, I wouldn't really like that either. That'd be weird. I guess because people don't really know too much about Daredevil, it's not too much of an issue. I still think the Daredevil that they made is very insane. Like, I really do like the design of this character. I just wish he wasn't so freaking broken, bro. Like, this needs a cooldown. This Sonic Pursuit, it shouldn't last that long. It shouldn't last that long. It shouldn't make him be that fast. One of those two need to go away. He's just way too freaking sticky. Oh yeah, I forgot about Elektra. Are we gonna see Elektra? Chat, we know that we have, where is it at? We know that we have the accessories for Black Panther, right? Where is he? Oh, they're there. Okay. So we have the accessory. Does that mean all the other characters could be slated to come to Marvel Rivals? Are we gonna get Kitty? Does Iron Man have his own Iron Man? That is funny. Because this is so Iron Man. My bro has his own accessory. Bruh, that is so Iron Man. I wonder... That is such a nail on the head. You wouldn't have it any other way. But yeah, I would like to see her come to the game. Yo, she's about to be busted though. She about to be busted. I feel like every character they drop is about to be busted. I'm always afraid. There's even a comics of him really merging with the Beast, but would that be considered canonical? All right, is that canon that he does the Beast thing? Because Boop the Bop was saying that some people don't like the fact that they went that route. Yes, Cap shield is famously vibranium. I thought so. You did not get it from Black Panther, but the metal was sourced from Wakanda. I thought so too. I believed in some medium. Iron Man made it Cap a projection type shield, so maybe the shield breaking is based on that. Oh, is that how this shield is technically made? But there was a conversation between him and they were saying, I can make you a better shield. So I would assume that the shield that he has isn't what he made. More DPS slop. Marvel Melina. Cap has the ability called Vibranium Energy Saw. I guess that does make sense. In a sense, huh? And that's the only way that it bounces around. Electra maybe with support. She's the best assassin in the world. She would not be a support. Let me cope. Let me cope. I'm trying to see Miles though. Do we really? If they allowed Miles Morales to swing like Spider-Man as a strategist, how fed up would you guys be? Like, would you guys just be like, it's cool? Or would you guys be like, oh, heck no, bro. Run that back. Run that back, bro. Run that back. Put him back in the oven. He needs to finish cooking. No. We do not need two Spider-Men flying around the map like that. Oh, God, no. That'd be cool, but I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, that's rough, man. How would you make Spider-Man not feel like Spider-Man, but feel like Spider-Man enough to be able to be a strat? I would just feel he'd be a DPS. How would you make, right? Why would Miles be a support if he would just be a DPS that electrocutes people? But then you would just have two Spider-Men. And I feel like that'd be the weird direction to go. Why would you make two Spider-Men? Yeah, they're different, but they're the same. You might as well just play Spider, like, so I think putting him as strat would be logical. You can have the one swing like Venom. Fair. How long until 6 spider people teams all swooping around the map? Yo, Sony was supposed to make a Spider-Man multiplayer game. And I believe the Spider-Man were Miles, Peter, Gwen, and there was one more, but I forgot who. It looked so cool, but they decided to scrap it. I was so sad. I was like, oh, you know how fun a freaking 4-man Spider-Man game would be? That'd be insane. That would be so cool. But yeah, I couldn't imagine having 6 Spider-Man roll out. That'd be wild. Sabretooth would be fun. I think next season will be X-Men season. Didn't somebody come in here and say Ghost Rider was supposed to be next season? Did they officially say that? I feel like next season is going to be X-Men something. I don't know which ones, but I just feel in my bones that there's going to be X-Men dropping next season. Don't they have that movie coming out this year too? With X-Men? I believe. Maybe X-Men aren't going to be in it. Isn't it Doomsday? Isn't there supposed to be some X-Men in there? Or is there another movie coming out with X-Men? Gives the team up between Cap and Panther, or if Cap's shield breaks or releases kinetic energy, Shockwave could make for cool, interesting risk-reward gameplay with encouraging team comp synergy. You know, that's what I expected them to do with Panther. I expected them to go that route, but they didn't. They just said you can do more damage if you get hurt. But if they can make it to some, he can unleash a certain amount of force at that cap if he takes a lot of damage on purpose. I don't know. Maybe that'd be a little bit too hard to implement properly without feeling stupid. A lot of people think it's Black Cat and White Fox. I don't want either of them. Give me a guy tank. Give me a black dude tanking, bro. Give me a black dude tanking, or at least give me a guy tank. Give me Luke Cage. Heck, give me Johnny Cage. Let me stop. I'm stupid. I do want another guy tank though. I do want another guy tank. I want a tank that's actually a tank though. No, that's a lie. I do want a tank that can move like Cap. Or like Ball. Like Wrecking Ball. Or like Doomfist. Ooh. Give me a Doomfist. Y'all not ready. You guys want a character that'll smack y'all in the walls? Bro, y'all not ready. I feel like that is actually such a broken character design. Bro, this guy charges a punch and slams you into a wall. What? And then Wrecking Ball's just sliding through your team, knocking everybody around like bowling pins. Bro, those two characters seem so toxic. I can't wait till Rivals gets one of them. Cause you know they are. You're gonna get a hamster. Or we're gonna get a Doomfist. Be prepared, and I'm playing both of them. They already kind of have a Wrecking Ball if you think about the thing. Yeah, is that kind of like Wrecking Ball in a way? Penny and Venom on tank, Spider-Man and Spider-Woman on DPS, Miles and Gwen on support. I kind of missed the Venom team up with Penny and Spider-Man. I never used it, but I liked giving it to people. What Marvel Rivals could fit Doomfist like gameplay? I have zero clue. I have zero clue. Venom's already similar to Ball, not in the sense of running around. Venom's kind of an assassin. Ball is more of like, I'm here, I'm not here. I'm here, I'm not here. He would need, Venom needs more uptime and speed. I don't know if I'm qualified to answer that question, George. I know Chaos knows a lot about Marvel, and so does Boop the Bop. Oh, and Diluted too. Who do you guys think would make a Doomfist? I need to quit streaming. We've been talking for like almost an hour, chat. I'm literally holding up Diluted stream if you're not already streaming. I'm holding everybody's night up. Oh my God, chat. What am I doing with my life? I just like talking to you guys. Quick, everybody give me your phone number and then I can call you guys and we can talk. But Poppin', we have Discord. You know you could just hang in there whenever you... Nope, it needs to be personal. I'm stupid. Kato, what's up? Actually, not what's up. Kato, why do you keep leaving my Discord, bro? I got a bone to pick with you. I got a bone to pick with you, dog. You keep leaving my Discord server. What are you doing? Are we not good enough for you? He's in my Twitch chat, by the way. He said, oh, LMAO, let me return. Like, it ain't nothing. Like, leaving my Discord ain't nothing. Chat, let's mob on this guy real quick. Get him. I was thinking of the Juggernaut being a character. One thing I thought, which was really funny, think about Juggernaut, was the helmet granting him unstoppable until his health resource to a threshold. It goes on a long cooldown. Wait, is that how he works? Is the helmet part of his powers? I just thought it was to protect his head. Does it actually do something for him? I didn't realize that was actually part of his character design. I just thought that was a helmet. I actually just thought that was a helmet. This whole entire time I've been lied to. Oh, that's it? It's just to block the powers? That's it? I thought it like maybe did something else. Would the Shocker be like Doomfist? I don't play Overwatch. The Shocker. Look up the Shocker. Sounds kind of cool. The Shocker. Doomfist just punches people. I don't think he electrocutes them. I'm not saying that's what the Shocker does. I don't even know what the Shocker is. It looks kind of similar though, doesn't it? What is his powers? Taco is a Marvel villain known for his... Is this the one that was played by freaking... Jamie Foxx? Or is that a different Marvel movie? Bro, Jamie Foxx played a villain in something. I was like, you don't look like a villain, Jamie Foxx. You don't look like a... You probably shouldn't have gotten this role, dog. It means high frequency concussive blast rather than electrical energy. The gauntlets can destroy structures, blast through armor, and propel him through the air. He wears a especially padded, insulated yellow suit to withstand the intense vibration. This character. Who said that? Was it Hosley? Jamie Foxx was Electro. Oh, yeah, I don't... Yeah, that was wild. Oh, no. Oh, it was Hosley. Shocker is a normal guy, so it'd be kind of a stretch, but pretty funny. It looks and sound like that's what Doomfist is, no? How do you guys know this character, by the way? Wait, you guys are like, actually... Are y'all human? Wait, how much lore do you guys know? Hold up, I need to take y'all on Jeopardy or something. Wait a second. I ain't never even heard of the Shocker. We're just pulling them out like it ain't nothing. Hey, what you hear about the Shocker, though? Like, wait a second. Hold up. Where have I been? My concern is the thing already plays exactly how it would have been pitched. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the thing would be similar to the Juggernaut. So, like, what are you gonna do? He doesn't do anything but slam into walls, right? How would you... There's gotta be more than the Juggernaut than being a Juggernaut. There's gotta be something. Surely he can wrestle people and grab them and choke slam them or something. Like, surely we could do more. Think the War Machine would be a cool Vanguard, but didn't he just Iron Man in a suit? The Mogul guns. Fair. I would just think he's Iron Man 2.0. But I guess if they made him properly. This will happen every time I get tilted. My win rate went from 60 to 48. But why does your win rate have to do with leaving our server? We all care about you and support each other. And you just leaving the server because you get tilted? Even if you quit the game, we still want to hang out with you. Juggernaut is Professor X's brother. Wow, I did not know that. And a regular human. I did not know that either. He found a magic amulet that gave him powers. He wears a helmet to stop Xavier from controlling his mind. What powers does Juggernaut have? Shocker shoots kinetic blast with his hands. So it's more like a ranged thing. You know when I did reviews after the tier list? Oh yeah, I did yours too, by the way, Forest Side. We were talking about your store. Oh yeah, I forgot. They don't just drop characters to drop characters. They make a story with it too. Yeah, that's rough. Shocker was on Spider-Man cartoons? Oh, definitely didn't watch it. I got into like Marvel super late. And DC. Well, DC I started with, but after a little bit, I realized Marvel was not DC, and then I started watching Marvel. I like them both, though. He's a well-known Spider-Man villain? Was he in that movie No Way Home? Where they had the Sandman? Was the Shocker one of his? Was that him? I do remember there was some electrical dude. I think the movie was No Way Home. That was electric. Oh, that's the same person. I'm trolling, bro. But that one wasn't played by Jamie Foxx. Was it? Wait, that was Jamie Foxx. I saw a clip that looked different, but maybe I just wasn't paying attention to the movie. Shocker was in the movie with the Vulture. Juggernaut is literally unstoppable. So that's his power, just to run in the line, and you can't stop me. That is a wild power. I think I'm an own kit for fun, but I can't think of an ult for Juggernaut and an ability to tie everything together. I feel like that's such a simple character. How would you make him a game character? Would they just give him the Daredevil treatment? They would just give him the Daredevil treatment. But would people be mad if they did? I was Jimmy Foxy. I didn't know. I guess I wasn't paying attention. That's hilarious. There's also the balloon that releases pheromones that hypnotizes people. I think it was the only to hypnotize women. What? Oh yeah, we were told that it prevents the telekinesis power. You don't think Juggernaut's coming anytime soon? Yeah, I don't think so either. I feel like we need another traditional tank, but I also want another tank like Captain, so I'm actually just super biased. And I don't care about nobody else's feelings but mine. But I feel like we need another traditional Vanguard, because the only one we have is Strange, Emma, and Mag. And these characters are boring. So we need one more to round us all out. But I don't want one more. I want another Cap, so I can play Cap in 2 different roles, or 2 different characters. So that's what I want. But I definitely think we'll get another character that's a shield character pretty soon, because ain't nobody want to play these 3 characters in high rank every single time. It is actually not fun. Like, anybody who says I main Strange and Mag, they are not the happiest players alive, let me tell you. Angela's a flying Cap in theory, but not in execution. They still gotta bring Ghost Rider and other heroes they teased. Did they tease Ghost Rider? They teased him? They teased the old boy? Oh yeah, they are supposed to add like another zombie mode thing. I was thinking that's where they would have added, I was thinking that's when they would have added the X-Men characters. I thought it'd be like the same season. Because wasn't that supposed to be those robots that were supposed to be fighting? Something like that. Shocker was in Homecoming played by... Okay, yeah, I thought so. Oh, I mixed up the movies. I didn't finish watching No Way Home. Oh, no, I did watch No Way Home. But I mixed up the movies. I was thinking about Homecoming. I didn't really like Andrew Garfield's Peter Parker. I liked his Spider-Man. Look, I think that Tobey Maguire made the best Peter Parker. I felt like Andrew Garfield made the best Spider-Man. And then I feel like Tom Holland's just good at both. You know? That's my take. I mean, Tom Holland is just too cool to be Peter Parker, bro. Like, that looked like I was watching High School Musical with Spider-Man powers. You can't look like that. You can't look like that. Shocker makes regular appearance in Spider-Man cartoons and games, but he hasn't made a major appearance in live-action movies. He's basically just a goon in the Homecoming movie. That is true. I don't know how Dr. Ock would be a tank, or how he would tank. That'd be a weird character for sure. Would you just let him walk around? Or would he actually be walking on his arms? But if he walks on his arms, is his hitbox gonna be super weird? I can't tell if Ghost Rider's ult would be pitted stare or him shooting in a line on his hell bike. When I think of Ghost Rider, I think he would twirl his chains like a shield and he'd be blocking. Is that dumb? I'm not a huge Ghost Rider fan, so I don't know if he actually blocks stuff doing that. But I just think that'd be the coolest looking thing ever. For him to block something, just doing this as you hold it up. I don't know. I'm dumb. The real question is, which Ghost Rider would it be? All I see is a skull with some fire on it. Do we really need to put a name to it? I guess Ghost Rider technically can turn back human, right? I've seen an iteration. I was playing Marvel Midnight Suns, and that Ghost Rider can turn into Ghost Rider and then be human. Wait, can all the Ghost Riders do that actually? How does it work? I feel like these characters that you guys talk about, I never get fully into them, so I never know how they actually work. D3 again, let's go. Congrats. Congrats. You nailed it. Garfield was too cool to be Peter Parker. Yeah, I thought he was too cool. The original upcoming hero list still isn't done. Majority has been accurate though. I mean, I feel like the hero upcoming list is just a compilation of a whole bunch of heroes, which means you can't really miss, no? Like if you have a full list of like 50 heroes and then they're dropping one in the season, that doesn't mean you really predict that it was coming. It's just like there's not a lot of options to choose from, right? Or am I wrong? Maybe that's not how they make the list. He has to walk on his arms, swing, climb walls, and slam the ground. That's a lot for a tank. I feel like that'd be a crazy... You guys would want to tank... Yeah, you guys would want to play into that? If 3 distinct Ghost Riders aren't there. I was getting into Venom. Venom, I keep wanting to keep playing him, but he's just so slow. Johnny Blaze, Robbie Reyes. I remember Robbie. Ghost Rider have a chance in a shotgun? Does Ghost Rider kill people? I feel like that's a dumb question, but like, does he actually like KO people? Like, they just don't exist anymore? Don't drop the list. You can link it, but put brackets around it because I'm a partner with Rivals. I don't think we're allowed to have that type of stuff in our Discord, even if I don't post it. So if you guys have leaks and stuff, please, you can post it, but put brackets around it so that it doesn't show physically anything should they look, because that will get me in trouble. I was playing Venom and felt it when I had to fight Elsa. Oh yeah, that's a problem. X has been hinted to. Yeah, he should have been dropped. Let's be honest. What? He's the spirit of vengeance. He very much kills. Okay, so if Ghost Rider is in the same realm as Punisher, why is Punisher still alive? What we doing? Is there a pact here? Is there a pact here, bro? Can we break Professor X's wheelchair? I think this Professor X is gonna walk. He's not gonna have a wheelchair. Is there a pact, bro? Ghost Rider is 2 people. Oh, that's what it is. And now that I remember, yeah, that's exactly what it is. The host and the spirit of vengeance. Yeah. Okay. 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 But can he? He turns it on, right? He doesn't actually take over his body. There's statue for extending it up. Yeah, so I don't. That's exactly why I don't think he'll have a wheelchair. But it is just a statue. Forge, Emerith, and Armor's skill list has been leaked. Yeah, if you post it in my Discord, make sure you bracket it so nothing populates. I don't mind if you guys share that stuff, but don't let it appear. Just have it be the link, hyperlink itself, and then say, hey, if you guys want to look, but don't post pictures and stuff. I have no clue who Amaranth is, though. I feel like Captain Marvel should have been here, because isn't there some drawings on Clintar that literally show Captain Marvel? I'd play her. Bro, Captain Marvel is a bad A, bro. I'd play her. I love Captain Marvel. Or maybe it's just Captain Marvel's depiction by that actress. But I also like Captain Marvel in Midnight Suns. So I think I just like her. She is clean. I love that character. Now, Miss Marvel, on the other hand, I think she's gonna be coming pretty soon too. Depends on the writer. Sometimes the spirit powers up the host. Sometimes it takes the host over. They usually have some level of distrust of each other. Ooh, that sounds bad. What do you guys really want? Like, it would complete it for you if they played how you like them. I honestly am probably looking forward to more of a grounded story. I think for our story, it started off very grounded, right? It went into the Fantastic Four, we're in the city, and then it went to Dracula, which was a little bit supernatural, and then it just shifted to, I don't know if the city's in the sky or whatever, the Iron Fist map, I don't know if it's in the sky, but it shifted to that. And then it then went from there to like some supernatural galaxy thing with Deadpool's map. I kind of want to get back to the real world, get back to the real city and have a map like that. And I don't know if that, oh yeah, we also had Croaca and we had Krakoa and Araco. We also had those two maps. Like it really just went, and I want to come back. And it could sound really boring. Maybe some people prefer maps that are just outlandish and crazy, but I kind of want to get back to being more grounded. We went really out of space. Darkhawk being a fan of Power Rangers. I don't even know who Dark Hawk is. Let me look him up. Or her. Oh, this dude looks clean. Does he fly? I'm tired of flying characters, yo. I just realized we haven't had a flying character since Angela. They're definitely about to drop a flyer soon. And I don't even know if Angela counts. Kunlun. Wait, that's the map name is Kunlun? Isn't that the name of Iron Fist? Quinlan. Oh, Quinlan. Quinlan. Lun versus Lin. Is it Lin? Or is it Lun? The mystical city in the mountain that exists out of the phase with existence, so you can only reach it sometime. It did mention New York again, so maybe returning there. That'll be good. Angela counts. She counts. I just meant like if she counted as like, would you consider her a flying character? As like, I'm speaking more of DPS, but I guess we had Ultron too. We're going to Manhattan with Kingpin next year based on the gallery card. Oh, I'm down. Wouldn't that make sense for us to have like the zombie game there too? I wonder what the Silver Surfer would play like. Isn't Silver Surfer like canonically just busted? Linley. Oh, that's Iron Fist's name. Kunlun is the city. Okay. I was only trying to remember because there was a conversation between, I feel like everything I remember is a conversation between Cap and someone else. But there was a conversation between them. But it makes sense now that I think about it, because Captain's name is Captain America, not Captain Steve Rogers. And it's funny because I knew that Iron Fist's name wasn't Kunlun, but I just put together in my mind, surely he's saying Captain, my real name. I didn't actually, that's how much I think of Captain America as his name rather than him being Steve Rogers. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. I'm ashamed. Cancel me. Unpartner me. Unpartner me, NetEase. Everybody unsubscribe to my channel. I'm canceled, bro. What did I just say? That's crazy. What do you consider carrying in Marvel Rivals? That's hard. I feel like you can't really carry unless you're smurfing. Really, in any team game. Like, everybody has to play their part. You can't just do one thing and carry everybody, or you'd be smurfing. I don't think any team game has someone just drastically stomping a match. It's hard. Like, even if I do smurf, I don't feel like I mean, okay, that's a lie. I do feel like I carry. Yeah, that's rough. I don't know how to answer that one. That one's a hard question. I had a disagreement with a streamer earlier. He showed me stats of a Star-Lord going 74-0 with 35 final hits, with the rest of his team averaged 50 team kills and had over 20 final hits. That just seems like a very long game. I don't really think that's a carry. That just seems like that game took 3 years. I need JJJ to replace Galacta? No. I hate him in every iteration of Spider-Man. There's not one Spider-Man cartoon game movie that I think, oh, he's cool. No, that guy gets on my last. That guy gets on my last. I would actually want to play as Nick Fury. Wouldn't he just be like Black Widow in a way? He would just be good at guns. Does Nick? No, Nick Fury was actually like a fighter, right? He wasn't just some dude. He was a gamer before he got older. Yeah, the guy was actually a hero. Or maybe he was just military or something, or just a special agent. But that dude can fight. Yeah. Yeah, I think matchmaking is pretty rough. But I realize that NA has the rough matchmaking. If you play on different servers, I mean, there's still bad players. I'm not saying that that's only an NA thing, but it's more sweaty. I don't know. It's like people on other servers earn high rank, and then people on NA don't. And I don't even know how that's possible. Like even on PC, I'm just like, some of y'all don't really belong here. But most of the people that I play on, I think EU, it's like those guys are sweats. All of them. Strats, tanks, DPS, like bro, y'all are annoying. They always play what's broken. Like, get out of here. Nick Fury had an immortal serum of some kind? That's crazy. I was able to tune out Galactica. I keep calling her Galactica. Galacta. But then Deadpool showed up. I don't mind Galacta. I don't mind her voice. But it's probably because I'm used to Yumi from League of Legends. And it's the same character, so. Or it's the same actress. Voice actress. I'm just like, well, it's you. Hey. There's a different universe where JJJ gets fighter powers? That's crazy. That's crazy. You only play Dallas? I should try queuing up for one server and see my experience. I actually don't know which servers they put me in. Is there a way to tell, or you can't? Like, is there like a way you could tell in your match history or something? If anyone knows, could you tell what server you're on, or is that not really a thing that exists? I heard Oregon was bad from a streamer that plays in Tokyo, but they need to add Singapore and Oregon, and they say whenever they get Oregon, it just sucks. Like, it's just not good games. She doesn't like playing in there, and I always wondered why. I already knew they were gonna take out the interactions from Galacta and Deadpool. When I heard it, and I was like, everybody can hear this. They're not about to keep it. They're not about to keep it at all. Yeah, if you have them all on, it mixes you, but I was just curious if they show you. You talk about Juliable? Yeah. Talking about Juliable. Have you watched her after I sent you there? I think she's a pretty chill, cool streamer. She tries to read her chat too. I like streamers who try to read their chat. Even if they're small streamers, some of them just don't care about reading chat. And I'm just like, why do you stream, bro? If you're not reading, being selective. Have a good night, Dreamer. Thanks for being here. I'll see you next time. I'm about to get off too myself. I've just been chatting, but I am about to get off. How many reviews did you do today? I think I did 4, but I did do one of yours. I don't know if it's because I played too much Rivals, but Overwatch is so muted in comparison. I like it a lot. I don't know if I would like Overwatch more than Rivals, because Overwatch heroes are just like, they're not bland, but like they're nobodies. Whereas Marvel Rivals are superheroes, which is why I'm playing it. Should they drop Marvel Rivals as a different name with different heroes that I have no clue what they are, I probably wouldn't be interested. And I actually thought about that yesterday. And I was like, it's really cool how they make you feel like you're playing Captain America. The way that the screen moves, the way that the after image shows when he's running, the way that he sounds when he leaps, the way that he sounds when he slams, the way that his saw bounces around, the way that it's a really well developed game. Like hands down, I would PvE if they had more PvE. I'm forced to PvP, but like if I ever had a day where it's like, bro, I'm mad at ranked and they had a PvE mode, I would play it. Hands down. If they had a permanent PvE mode, I'd play it. Cause I love everything about the game. I just dislike the ladder at the moment. That's literally it. Any tank reviews today? Yeah, we did 2 or 3 tank reviews. Doom match is not PvE though. Oh, I see what you're trying to say. Fair. Think I've engaged streamers popping. Did you get my Discord novel message? No. I did not. Where did you send it? Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I see it now. I'm sorry. I wasn't here. But I see it now. I'll answer it after my stream. I mean, I guess I can answer it on stream if you want me to. Now I'll answer it off stream. I gotta get off. I've been streaming for a long time. It was a little bit ago with lengthy coaching questions. Oh, no problem. I'll get back to you. I think in written format would be better anyway. I enjoy the game playing DPS now. Yeah, when I'm going to play Spider-Man, I think I'm going to have a great time. PvE would be a great chill break from ranked and being able to still have fun with characters. Like, exactly. I mean, even the Ultron game mode was pretty dope. Bring that back. Just make it shorter. I'm traveling a lot, so no rush for sure. Yeah, I'll get back to you. I've been tanking, got a lot better after you showing me to be more aware of my team comp. Yeah, I even have to remember and remind myself that too. I still have bad games though. I had 4 losses in a row. I think last night, well, I lost way more than that. Like last week. I went from 1 win from 1 above all to Grandmaster 1. I think. Or maybe it was Celestial 3. I don't remember. I know Chaos remembers. I think he added me. But, yeah. It was a very bad string of games. It was awful. There's a lot of throws. A lot of trolls. I don't know what was going on. And then I had 4 losses today before streaming. Which I was furious about. Well, this morning. Not really before I was streaming, but this morning. I never really played the PvE modes, but I think their extra PvP modes are inferior. Yeah, I even like playing inside of the town square. I know you're not really playing anything, but man, does it feel good to just sit there and chill. And I don't even know anything. I don't know anyone. I just look at their chat. I just walk around and like that vibe already feels good. So being able to like kill monsters or something with my heroes and just hang out, that'd be crazy. And I know they're going to have some great things coming up soon. I just got to be patient, but I hate being patient. It freaking sucks. And nobody get anywhere being patient in life. Okay, chat. I'm going to call it. We've been talking forever. What if they got a mini MMO mode? Oh, I'd be down. I'd be down. But I feel like they would make that just a whole separate game. I mean, I know the technology, that capabilities they have. Like their tech team is godlike. So I know that they can do a lot if they really, really wanted to. But I feel like a MMO, even if it was a small one, I just feel like they'd say, let's make this its own game. You know? But yeah, sometimes just I want to play the game, but I don't want to play the game because I don't want to fight people. Even Ultron mode was fighting people technically, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? And that was even better. But when you're a high rank, the game, I mean, even if you're not high rank, you guys know, if you guys are like Diamond or Grandmaster, you might not be like my rank, but you guys know it kind of gets to that point where it's like, you don't even play for fun anymore. You kind of just, you get more stressed playing. Not as much stress as I think if you try to climb to Eternity or One of Evolve, because those games are super stressful and painful. Especially because you lose a lot more than you win. Imagine winning 15, 16 points and then having someone troll your match and you lose 25. Just let that sink in. You got to play 2 to cover 1. No, that crap is annoying. But you still have some stress in like Diamond and Grandmaster. And it feels like you have to... You're not really playing for fun anymore. You're playing for rank. Which is fine if you like that. But I'm just saying you can't really have a long extended game session like you could on a fun game that isn't versus people. You know what I mean? If you want to play a story game, you probably could play that for like hours and relax and chill. That just doesn't happen once you get to higher ranks in this game, you know? Or any ranked game, not even just my rivals. Just in general, that's just how rank works. You get high enough to the point where it's not chill anymore, it's stressful, and then you can only play a few games every play session because you're like, okay, I'm drained, bro. That took a lot out of me. You lost PS Cups and the MRC Cup. It's rough, but you'll get them next time. This season is pretty interesting as well. I think the season was pretty good. I definitely think we had some rough patches because of Deadpool, though. A lot of games being, I won't say trolled, but harder than they needed to be because of this character being released. He's played in every match. When are you making your teams? I need to achieve my goal first. I haven't even done that yet. 1 game off of my goal and I was done climbing, bros. Let me tell you, 1 game off from one above. Just I had to just get carried, and I didn't even have to do well. If you could just carry me for 1 game, NetEase. But no, you said you're gonna have some of the most atrocious teammates known to man. Good luck, bro. Unlucky. It's my fault for playing at night, though. I should have just went to bed and played the last game the next day. Probably would have won. I think it's mostly balancing complaints finally spilling over with Elsa. A lot of players are fed up. I don't know if the game is unbalanced. There's just a couple of characters that I don't like, and that's Magic and Iron Fist and Daredevil. I think this game is unbalanced, but it's like unbalanced in the right way. Like it's not unbalanced like, oh, you know, you guys are just super overtuned and you shouldn't be. It's kind of like you're supposed to be this strong and we feel your impact in the match. And then I think if it goes a little bit too far, that's where the issue lies. But I don't think, only thing I think is busted is Elsa. But Elsa's one of those characters that if you play a diver or something and you don't have an off button and all you do is go, 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 she's gonna punish you. I hate to say it. Obviously. You know, she is broke. I do think she's broken. But she also punishes you for being stupid. And I've been that stupid person several times until I got used to it. So what I'm saying is Elsa might not actually be as strong once people get used to it. And it could be waiting to hit the nerf button once people start figuring it out a little bit more. We'll see, though. They don't usually have crazy patches in the point fives, but they usually have insane patches in the 7 or in the point O's. So we'll see. You also got meta playing strategically. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Okay. All right, boys, girls, and baby squirrels. We're gonna call it. We've been streaming and talking for over an hour and 30 minutes, but I gotta let you guys sleep and live and whatever else you guys do. I do appreciate you guys being here. You guys mean a lot. T-Million with the bits. I hope you're still here. If you're not, I'm sorry, but I just seen it. I should always keep this activity thing open, and I don't. But T-Million, thank you for the bits. I do appreciate you. Obviously, Chaos, thank you for the gifted sub. And Murray, thank you for your re-up of the membership on YouTube. Thank you guys for watching. You guys mean the world to me. As always, I appreciate you guys. And until next time, you know what I always say. Thank you guys for doing what? Popping often. Well, often. Have a great rest of your day or night whenever you're watching this. And I'll talk to y'all later.